Yo, good morning. Good evening. What time is it? On the ground, getting more than 30 FPS. $50 FPS right now. I should be getting more than that. What's up, Bob? What's up, Rich? What's up, sister? What's up, Bird? What's up, X? So let me try 1440. I'm actually curious how much better it's going to be. 44. Oh, yeah. 73. Holy crap. Yeah, maybe it's a 1440p day. E-jets have LNAV? Oh, really? Nice. I never bought the any of them except for the freighter version that was in the marketplace, so I only have the one that was in the marketplace. Oh, is this gonna... Oh, this messes up my mouse cursor. Crap. Why do I keep doing this to myself with the mouse cursor? Alright, I'm just gonna hide the mouse cursor for today, I guess. I'll deal with that another time. Yeah, that'll be weird in the Airbus though. Crap. It's insane how many more frames I get in 1440p though. I was wondering why I didn't do this before and why I was using the monitor in 1440p, but I remember now it's because of the mouse cursor. Get the Discord set up. Oh yeah, we can just make a new, I think we should use a forum channel for it probably. I think that would work pretty well. It's kind of weird to not see the mouse cursor, right? I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll change my resolution real quick, and but then I have to fix everything else. Dang. What's up, Technique? Kev? Alright, I got, it's Viva time. I'm just gonna do some more flights in the Airbus. We got the A320 loaded up. Got Beyond ATC loading right now. I got Pilot's Life up.
ATC connected.
And this is our flight, Oaxaca to back to Monterey. So I got the sim brief all generated already. Let me grab the route. There's the route. What's up, Pete? All right, we're on with the tower already. Let me see what happens if I'm going to bring this to windowed mode. I want to change my resolution. Please don't crash the sim. I think for now I just need to stick in 1440. All right, I think that worked. And now you guys should be able to see my mouse cursor in the correct spot. Yep, sweet. Looks good. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? What's up, Hamil? All right, let's get this overhead panel going. I know as soon as I switch to a pilot's life, it's going to be huge. Oh no, it's pretty good. All right, let me check Chrome. Oh yeah, Chrome is going to be tiny. Yeah, let me fix this before we get going. There we go. All right, Chrome is fixed. How does Volanta look? Looks all right. Now we got this all set up. We're in Oaxaca. Heading back up to Monterey. Let's get this ship on. Battery 1, battery 2. GPU. Aiders. Fuel pumps. Crew supply. Oh, look at that. The mouse works. The mouse direction is correct. Ah, nice. The crabs. It begins. You get that? Listen, Deadly. You're going to need to get your crab off my panel. I barely know how to fly the plane as is, and you put a crab in front of it. What am I going to do? Thanks for the bits. How much RAM is the sim using in the Fenix A320? Or is it destroying your RAM? I mean, if you look at... What do you look at? Like Task Manager? I mean, if you look at Task Manager... Right now, mine's using 13 gigs of RAM. If you look at the one in the sim, it includes virtual memory, which is hard disk space. That's what I've been told. Oh man, I'm so excited to not hear the sounds in the A350. Smoke detector fault. I think that's normal. Strobe is on auto, and Avon logo lights to 1. Low crab diet. What's up, shooter? Yeah, I'm getting 69, 70 FPS right now. I'm gonna keep an eye on my frames. It's in an airliner, yeah. It's insane. Alright, let's get all these lights off, though. I really wish Fenix would add an update to just let you have all these lights off by default, or at least turn them off during the day or something. Lights eat up frames, too. And things like turning these screens off. Like, the performance could be even better. Like, I am not the FO. I don't need the FO screens. It really doesn't want to turn off this screen, does it? And get rid of this. There. I want this to be my default configuration. 1 EFB, just these screens, no lights on, the arms out of the way, you know, nice and clean. It's better than what you get in dinky GA plane in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I'm running in 1440p, so, and I got a new graphics card. Turn the screens down. Oh, I turned them off. Well, I mean, I can turn it all the way to the off position, right? Yeah, I don't want them eating my frames. Yeah, get them out of here. No, they're turning back on. No. Off. Thank you. It'll affect systems when it knows they're off. Really? I do this like all the time, though. Maybe that's why I'm so bad at flying. All right, let's go to, oh, standard? Why am I at standard when I hit comma? Whoa, what the heck? Interesting. Are we above the transition altitude here? I guess. All right. Just make sure that we're ready to go. It just says pre-flight, so I believe it's working. METAR says altimeter 3014 for the departure. Okay, there's 3014, 4, and 4. Let's get our clearance. Let's get everything imported.
Viva 4073, IFR2 Gen Mariano Escobedo.
Load aircraft, instant. Boom.
Viva 4073, Oaxaca Tower. Expect runway 01, Oaxaca 3 Alpha departure with the Oaxaca transition. Squawk 3122.
Oaxaca 3
Oaxaca 3
departure.
Alpha departure with the Oaxaca transition. Squawk 3122. Viva 4073.
Viva 4073.
Viva
Read back correct.
4073
Call me
today.
back when ready for pushback
So
or
far.
engine start.
What's up, William? How's it going, man?
Wilco, Viva 4073.
You talked to your wife. She mentioned building a rig for your son, thinking of handing down your 3070, upgrading to a 7900. Heck yeah. Alright, that seems to be the way. See how it goes today, not running the 350. Alright, let's go to a knit request. Bring up our Simbri flight plan. 34,000 feet. We are Viva 4073. Cost index 34. And 340 for the cruise altitude. Let's grab the wind. Yeah, NVIDIA's making a lot of people angry. Alright, APU is starting up. Alright, we got the winds. Great. Init page 2. 0 fuel weight. Let's send it from over here. Success. Departure preferences. Sync the load sheet. Runway 1 as expected. 146,000 pounds. Calculate. And send. Flaps 2. Rotate at 127. Alright, we got block fuel in. Let's double check that. 19.8. Looks good. 0 fuel 126.7. Close enough. Alright, flight plan. MMOX departure. Runway 1. She said to do the Oaxaca 3 departure, which must be this one. OAX is the field, so we'll put that in. And then we had direct CODES or something. That is not in here. Direct CODES. Maybe this took over. Maybe the departure replaced it. And then runway 26, the Atapa 1 Alpha on the arrival for runway 26 is expected. Arrival. Oh, wait a minute. Where? Oh, I have the wrong flight plan. I think I copied the wrong flight plan. Hold on. Oh, yeah. How did I copy that in? The heck? Let me make sure this one is set correctly. Oh, I didn't update my notes. Alright, there we go. Okay, now let me look again. MMOX, Oaxaca 3, and then VER is at the end of it. Yeah, which is right there. Okay, that's good. Alright, that MMMY is runway 12. Alright, there's a VOR Yankee. Let's do RNAV 12. I think we did that last time. Arrival, the Retro 1 Alpha. Insert. Alright, now let's double check the performance. Runway 1. Yeah, that's all correct, and I sent that over. Bring up Navigraph. Starred. Alright, sweet. I think we are good to go. Oh, do I have multiplayer off? Wait, I don't have multiplayer off. Do I? I did a test of some FPS stuff earlier. Multiplayer is on. USA West. Is it possible that none of you guys are loaded in here, or do I have multiplayer wrong? Am I on live time? No. Am I all alone? Either I'm all alone or I have multiplayer off by accident. What's the best place to purchase other aircraft other than in this sim? And there are a bunch of different marketplaces. Usually you buy it directly from the developer. Or, you know, somewhere like Oh no, it's fine. I just want to make sure that I didn't mess up the settings. Usually there's at least a few of us, so because if I mess up the settings, I can't fix them. I think I'm just all alone. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I don't think I messed them up. I'm just gonna get out of here. Constraints. So lonely. Man, let's check the SID. Just gonna go over here to import. What is this doing? The heck? It has no idea what to do. All right, now we got the SIDs here as well. So we seem to know the top altitude codec up here. Looks like FL200 is what's expected. I'll just put that in for now. All right, 20,000. Let's get the engine started. APU bleed. Engine 1.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Beacon on, strobe auto. And get rid of the GPU.
The card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace.
Brace. The sounds I know.
Cabin crew are now
So spoiled.
pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest
All right, engine 1 available. Engine 2.
may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Had my fill the A350. The performance is just such crap. But I'll probably fly it again. I hope they improve it. It's got a lot of bad comments on everywhere about performance being horrible with it. That's what I experienced yesterday, so I hope they fix it big time and then it goes on sale so people can buy it.
Jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or not,
Yeah, I don't know what the ND is doing right now.
there is a light and whistle for attracting attention. The cabin crew
What is it doing?
uses life jackets for children. Your tray table must now
All right, flaps 2 today. Flaps 2 down 0.4.
lines open and seatbelt fastened.
All right, that's set.
Further information regarding your safety
Auto brake
found
to
in the in-flight magazine. We have
RTO.
great flight.
Auto brake to max. Predictive wind shear. On. Auto. Squawk 3112.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be dimming the lights. You can turn on a reading light using the control.
All right, we just need to go to runway 1 and we're squawking 3122. Let's get the taxi light on. Parking brake off. Leads off. All right, remember my throttle is split. My throttle is split. Split throttle today. Feels like a flaps 2 kind of day. 100%. Yep, 100%. Is
Viva
eight
4073,
any build
pushback
A320
not
Neo is
Immediately
yeah, it's
stop
pretty
your
good.
pushback.
I've barely
Multiple
flown
pilot
it, but yeah.
deviation.
And if you
Viva
don't like that, you can get the
4073.
fly-by-wire,
I have
which
a
is
number
free.
for you to call.
And if you
Advise
want
ready to
even
copy.
higher than that, then get the Fenix for like 50 or 60
Roger
bucks.
that, Viva 4073.
But the fly-by-wire and the any builds are fine. The any builds, I mean, the performance on it still isn't that great compared to the Fenix, but from what I saw, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be better than the 350 probably. Am I going on the right runway here? Yes. Oh. I do have multiplayer on. What's up, Rob? Most of the planes have 3 flap settings. No takeoff landing. Yeah. Oh, those planes don't aren't nearly as complicated. They don't require takeoff performance calculations and all that. Depending on the runway, the weight, the weather, the altitude. I mean, at high density altitude, yeah, maybe. You'll want to do that if you're like higher altitude, especially over like 5,000 feet. Because your takeoff roll is going to be a lot longer. Yeah, I like everything. I mean, I mostly fly GA, but I've been doing the pilot's life career again. I kind of restarted. I had done it a while back. Or I did it over last summer for a while. Yeah, all the planes are fun though. I like trying everything.
Oaxaca Tower, Polaris 540.
You're confused whether to buy the 777 and the 350. You already have a 737.
Polaris 540, Oaxaca Tower.
Why do you have to buy one? If you want an Airbus, then get the fly-by-wire. It's free. It's awesome. Start with the fly-by-wire and see what you think. You'll feel like you paid for a plane, but it's free. Let's see, flaps are 2, takeoff trim is set, auto brakes are set. What's up, Spider? Good evening. There, I forgot to limit my frames to my refresh rate. There we go. Have you tried the Beluga? Oh, the autopod didn't work? I haven't tried the Beluga at all. Beluga or Dreamlifter. I haven't even really flown the A330 except one time. The A300, however, when I checked some of the FPS earlier and I logged into each plane and just looked at my FPS out of curiosity, the A300 had really good FPS, like on par with, it was almost 70 FPS, or it basically was 70 FPS, just on the ground, whereas the other Indy builds planes were all like 50s, 60s. Except for what the 300 was like, was it 46 or something like that? All right, we're ready for departure.
Viva 4073, holding short, runway 01.
Viva 4073, hold short of 01, arriving traffic.
Affirmative, hold short of 01 for traffic, Viva 4073.
Where? Uh-oh. But there's arriving traffic? Where? Is she kidding? I don't see anything. Where? Punch it? She's gonna yell at me if I start my takeoff roll. Oh, I see it! I don't want to blind them with my landing lights. Who's that? Alright, turn my FPS down on yeah, on ATC. I should turn it back up.
Viva 4073, runway 01, line up and wait.
Alright.
Runway 01, line up and wait. Viva 4073.
We could have gotten out of here.
Polaris 540, exit next available taxiway.
Polaris.
Vacate when able. Polaris 540. Viva 4073, Waxhaca Tower, wind 095 at Niner, runway 01, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, that's a nice headwind.
Runway 01, cleared for takeoff. Viva 4073.
Alright, parking light on.
Volaris 540, welcome to Exoxo, Scotland. No suitable gates for your aircraft exist at this airport. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Flex 55. SRS. Climb. Nav. $80 knots. Oh, baby, the sounds.
Reset transponder. Squawk 3122.
Squawk 3122, Viva 4073.
Ah, I did 3112. There you go.
Viva 4073, contact Oaxaca departure 121.1.
Contact
Alright, we gotta
Oaxaca
do like a
departure
box climb here for this
121.1.
departure.
Viva 4073.
Let's bring the levers back. Alright, climb.
Oaxaca, Viva 4073, 6,500 feet.
Viva 4073, Oaxaca departure identified. Climb to 17,000 feet.
17,000.
Climb to 17,000 feet. Viva 4073.
Alright, 17,000 open climb. Those are some engine sounds right there. Autopilot off, what the heck? Why? I can't put the flaps up, we're way too slow. What's going on with our climb speed? I'm gonna pump it up to Toga. Alright, autopilot back on. Yeah, why are we going so slow in climb? We got auto throttle, autopilot. Alright, climb D10. You're not on the departure procedure anymore either. That was strange. Bird ATC. Oh yeah, gear flaps are up. Yeah, I double checked them. I think it was in the right spot. I'm not sure why autopilot turned off. It was a flaps 2 takeoff. We got flaps 1 up pretty quick. Alright, do I have auto FPS running? Nope, it's not running again. I don't know what is wrong with auto FPS now. It won't start with the sim. I have no idea what's happening. I would like to use it. I've reinstalled it like 5 times. I think FSUI PC is messing with it. So I'm just gonna go put in 200 for my settings in here, just manually again, so we can get some better views. $24. Yeah, they've patched it. Like, I mean, Sim Update 1 is especially looking good. There haven't been enough bugs for me to stop playing it. Most of the bugs were in career mode anyway. Free flight has always been really solid by comparison. The sounds are so good in this plane. I don't know what is up with the A350 sounds, but holy crap, they're just blaringly loud. And I noticed a ton of people commenting on that today. The sounds are just ridiculously loud and like low quality sounding almost. I don't know, they're not good at all.
Viva 4073, contact Mexico Center 128.0.
That's us. Look, she'll be able to change the frequency.
Contact Mexico Center 128.0, Viva 4073. Have a good morning. Mexico Center, Viva 4073. Good morning. Crossing 14,500 feet for 17,000 feet.
How much?
4073, Mexico Center, identified. Climb to flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340.
All right, 340, open
Viva
climb.
4073.
We're back. 69 FPS. Can probably bump the train level of detail. I really want to get auto FPS working. I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh yeah, this is chill. Oh, I forgot that. Should we do the Latin playlist again? Probably should. I thought that was a good playlist last time. I think I did. There's Latin Essentials. Let's do Latin electronic. Or maybe Latin pop. All right, I got them all queued up. C. Trouble buying from third-party websites? I tend to have almost all my planes from the marketplace anyway. The main reason is that even though you don't have the delay for updates, at least in 2020, there was a delay every time there was an update for a plane. You got it like the next week or something. So for hot fixes, it's really annoying to have to wait. But after 4 years of Flight Sim 2020, knowing that every one of my marketplace purchases is just there ready to be streamed in without me downloading anything is great. So I mostly buy from the marketplace. All right, standard altimeter. It's flashing at me. Standard, and I don't know. Does that say standard? It's so dirty. Who could even see that? Oh, why can't I put this up? Oh, there we go. Doesn't even block the light. Standard. Oh yeah, this is chill. Oh, did you put the whole route in the flight planner, Bird? I'm gonna open it up. Liveries in the marketplace. I don't know if any of them work. Oh my God, this flight. Bird, are you insane? You think we're gonna do this? What are you, nuts? How do we keep track? I guess we just use Volanta to know where we left off, right? Error while parsing given route. Elements have been removed. I'm just gonna paste this. Oh, dude, look at these. I love there's so many with just lat long points. This is gonna be awesome. Holy jeez. It's only gonna, wait, how many legs is it? 110 or something you said? Yeah, the livery packs and stuff, I don't even know if any of those are gonna carry over or not, but because I don't know if the liveries are even gonna work, right? Like all the ones we've had from the other planes are broken, with the exception of like the Fenix. On air? Because on air isn't like airliner captain progression system. It's just on air. Just it doesn't give you a schedule the way a pilot's life does. It doesn't you don't move from one airline to another and fly their real world routes. And pilot's life gets you around the world better, and it's way easier to deal with. You don't have to pick every individual job. You get your weekly schedule and you fly it. You know exactly where you're going every day. You know everything that's coming up, and then after that you generate another schedule and decide if you want to switch to another airliner if you have job offers. It's just really focused. So yeah, I like the simplicity of it. Around the world in 180 days, yeah. I mean, I think we should do it like twice a week. Do it like, say, every Tuesday and Saturday or something like that. And what's nice is by not doing it through New Sky, everybody can just fly along any day. Like, it's totally up to them if they want to go back and do the other legs. Like, they don't have to. There's not like a forced progression, you know, like with New Sky. And then you'll be able to fly whatever planes you want to, which is going to be nice. .68 FPS. Man, 4K is just like not worth it, I don't think. It's not worth the FPS hit. What's wrong with 68? Nothing. I'm at 75 now. I'm in 1440p. In 4K it was 50 something. Which isn't bad, but again, I'm not at a big airport right now. Like I don't have too much of a buffer running 60, 70 FPS in the middle of nowhere. So I kind of need that. I need that extra overhead. Sim Connect black box. I mean, we can just use Volanta. I think enough people have most of their flights tracked through Volanta anyway. Oh, non-airports? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you land in the middle of nowhere with Volanta, if it counts it as a flight or not. Does Pilot's Life use default aircraft? I mean, I'm guessing you can fly default aircraft. I don't know the list of all compatible aircraft, but I would assume it works with the default aircraft, yeah. I mean, any of the bigger ones. You can fly like the 7... I assume the 737 MAX will work, the A330, 787, 747. Xbox gets 120 FPS constantly? No. No, it doesn't. Sorry to burst your bubble. There's no way the Xbox version of Flight Sim gets 120 FPS. You might be confusing that with the refresh rate of your TV. Refresh rate is not the same as FPS. Very, very different. I have a 240 Hertz monitor. I'm not running at 240 FPS. Well, it could be nice and smooth. That doesn't mean it's getting 120 FPS. This sim looks pretty smooth with just even like 30 FPS because it's such a slow-paced game. The thing about having higher FPS isn't the perception of running it like 60 or 80 or 70 FPS. It's that when you get to more and more busy areas like huge airports or around lots of other players, you need the overhead of having higher FPS because it's going to chip away at that FPS. And if it gets down lower and lower, below 30, 25, 20, you're going to really notice that. So when you're running like I am right now at 70, 75 FPS, then you have that overhead for when you get near other people, you get near huge custom scenery, world updates, bespoke buildings, handcrafted airports, all that kind of stuff. Xbox also has the graphics settings in a certain way to maximize FPS, so it's probably at a cost of lower quality. But yeah, I mean, if it runs smooth, then that's awesome. There's no way it's running 120 though. Oh, Volanta records the landing rate. It lets you end the flight even if you're not in an airport. Yeah, Pro. You choose what aircraft, but a pilot's life is strictly focused on airliners. The whole concept is that it's got all these real-world airliners. Some of them are defunct now, but or airlines, and you fly for those airlines. You start at a more budget, like a 1-2 star rated airline. You choose which one of 5 that you want to fly for, because you get 5 job offers off the bat. And then you choose, like, are you going to start with the Boeing or the Airbus or what, based on which planes you own. And then it gives you a weekly schedule that you generate, and then you accept the schedule and you fly that schedule. So I'm just flying, I don't know, I think this is like flight 4 or 5 from my first schedule. Once you finish with the schedule, it's potentially, I think it's once every real week you get job offers. So mattering your progress throughout that week as far as your ratings, like it has a whole logbook, and it'll rate each one of your landings based on a bunch of criteria, just like other career mode apps. So, it'll rate you based on the procedures you follow, your landing rate, are your lights on correctly, are you breaking any speed restrictions, all that kind of stuff. In my opinion, this is the best career mode if you want to be fully focused on flying airliners. It's simple to use. It's not as complex as trying to do airliner stuff in NeoFly or On Air Company, where you have to pick every single leg yourself. It gives you a whole schedule, and it gets you around the world, gets you in different especially different liveries. I'm flying for Viva Aerobus in Mexico right now as my first one, so I'm flying around into Mexico where I don't really fly that often. And after this, who knows? Maybe I'll go to like North Africa or something. Like I have no idea. Go to the Middle East, go to China, fly in Japan or Australia. Like I could go anywhere in the world. And then you'll get job offers from different ones until finally you're like, oh, I'm finally flying for, UPS or whatever you want to do. Yeah, you can go between cargo, passengers. It's nice and focused. It's just simple, and every single time you open it, you know exactly where you're going instantly because it's part of your schedule. What do you do with the money? It just lets you unlock more certifications for different planes. I think there might be some bonuses you can purchase or something, like power-ups essentially, but I don't really look at the gamified part of it. Like those kind of things, I just look at, who am I flying for? Where do I need to go next? And wait for the next job offers to roll in and decide which next airline I want to fly for. What's up, Panda? How's it going, dude? Yeah, On Air does have scheduled routes, yeah. And it doesn't need FSU IPC, which is pretty amazing. What's up, Holly? .42 knot crosswind. Oh, 340. I think did I say 330? It doesn't know I'm at the top. Init. No, 340 is right there. Why does my performance not work? Where's my TOD? We're just too far out. We're at 34,000. Managed everything.
Thanks for sticking with the couch captain, Stupid Bird 26.
26. Stupid bird 26. Thanks for 2 months, Bird. Thanks for the Prime, man. Much appreciated. Bird flu.
Viva 4073, contact Mexico Center 125.1.
Wait, why don't I have the top of descent here? What did I do wrong?
Contact Mexico Center 125.1, Viva 4073. Have a good day.
We did the init. Oh, reserves are 0, right?
Mexico Center.
The
Viva
crab off of my thing,
4073,
dude.
Flight level 340.
Studi. Get it out of here.
Viva 4073, Mexico
It's
Center.
on the
identified.
buttons. Get crabbed. How much we all love crabs around here. Yeah, there's no reserves in for some reason. FinRes alternate 8.3. 2.2 maybe. Can't put the reserves in. Or just because there's a it's because there's a discontinuity. That's why we don't have a star. So there we go. Okay, now we'll get a TOD. We should get a TOD. Clover. Hold it, Clover. Oh, we have altitude to act, Clover. We have 6,000 there. Wait, are we going to... Whoa, whoops. Are we going direct... Are we going direct Clover? Holly, thanks for joining the Couch Club. I think that's... Is that 2 months? Thanks so much, Holly. Is it direct to Clover? I don't understand. Oh, maybe I thought I did direct Clover earlier.
Mexico Center.
What is happening? Oh, it's set as a go around because I gave it toga throttle earlier. Where's it taking me? All right, I hit the wrong waypoint. I hit
Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 370.
I pushed it to toga earlier, so I need to put everything back in basically. I never know how to get out of this. Okay, so we have the arrival, Retro 1 Alpha, runway 12, RNAV 12, Retro 1 Alpha. I think I did Tasno last time.
Viva 4073, you're on
That's
course.
us. Yeah.
Direct Durib. Resume on navigation.
Direct
Affirmative.
Durib.
Cleared direct Durib. Resumo navigation. Viva 4073.
Yeah, I don't have the flight plan in here anymore. Because I went around and then it erases it, which is super weird. This is one thing I really hate about the Airbus FMC. So, I mean, I clicked it to go around because it looked like we were going to stall or something, so. Guess I can go... Where should I go here? Direct Durib. I'll just put in Durib for now. And we'll go direct Durib. Which is to the right. Okay. Direct Durib, and then we need to put the rest of this in. I don't know where Durib is. That's the problem. It's probably part of one of the airways. The Uniform Tango 151.
Mexico Center, Costiera 101. Good day. Flight level 107.
Airport runway
Costiera
mismatch.
101, Mexico Center.
So maybe
Identified.
UT 61 to TAM.
to flight level
Uniform
330,
Tango
Cost
61.
101.
Okay. UT 61 to TAM, TAM.
Costera 101. Contact Mexico approach 126.875.
And is Durib part of this? It's not. Okay.
Contact Mexico approach
And then after TAM, we need to join the
126.875,
UJ15. So we'll go TAM, Airways, UJ15. Uniform Juliet 15. Good. And that goes to CVM. Charlie Victor. Charlie Victor Mike. Okay. Okay, exiting at CVM. Then we have the UJ15 Echo. Is that a waypoint? Is that one of those new waypoints? Or are those 6 digits? Let's see if it's an airway. Yeah, it is. Okay. To Retos. That starts the arrival. TAM, CVM, Retos, Clover, and then Retos. All right, so then for the arrival, Reto 1A. So I mean, right at the end here, after we get to Tasna, we just go direct to the runway. So just choose. Oh, no, not that. No. All right, MMY 12 arrival. I'm just gonna choose. Just gonna choose 12 here to simplify the flight plan for now. Tasna, yep, okay. And then to the fix. Okay. Now we should have a TOD. How do I get rid of this? How do I get it to know it's back? It's not. Oh, don't I have to go set the cruise altitude again? Do I have to go to init and reset the cruise altitude? Yeah, okay. Oh man, Airbus is so weird sometimes. All right, there we go. All set now. Thanks to you, you know this game. Excellent. Glad to be any help at all in Flight Sim. Most of all, I want to prevent people from trying to start playing the sim in an airliner. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, sorry, Dudley. No, I didn't have a secondary flight plan. Dude, look at these clouds. How could you see this and want to play Flight Sim 2020 ever again? Never, never. Never again. Like driving a bus in GTA? Do people drive a bus in GTA? Are the buses in GTA advanced?
Mexico Center, Polaris 700, flight level 208.
Tommy, I see you. A318.
Mexico Center. Radar
Wait, who
contact.
makes it 318? Is that a
Flight
LVFR?
level 350.
What's up, dog?
Climb to flight level 350, Polaris 700.
Oh, it is? Okay, nice. Never really tried any of the LVFR planes, I don't think. We're running 75 FPS right now. What's up, Caleb? 75 FPS. I missed a really sweet mountain range over there, though. Or just a peak.
Mexico Center, Viva 1016, flight level 192.
Viva 1016, Mexico Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 370.
Yeah, it's got me going up the coast, Tommy.
Climb to flight level 370.
Is it
Viva
Tommy or Tommy? I
1016.
keep calling you both interchangeably. You know, I'm more likely to assume it's actually Tommy just because of my profession. Tommy, okay, yeah. The way it's written, you mean? You guys know I'm a foot model in real life. I was hoping for a sim update today. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow again. They dropped the last one on Friday, right? Wasn't it last Friday? They did a patch? And they just suddenly fixed a bunch of PT12 stuff, and there was just all this stuff that we didn't, that they didn't even tell us about. Maybe we'll get another Friday drop. I feel like we're waiting for like the next Drake Kendrick diss track. Figure out when it's gonna drop. Are they gonna drop one on Friday? It's gonna be in the middle of the day. It's gonna be at night. What's gonna be in it? What are they gonna say? What are they gonna do? $73 FPS. GPU's running at 74 degrees Celsius. CPU's running at 67 degrees Celsius. It's looking glorious. Oh my god, it's right on top of the plane! He's right on top of the plane. Shooter, thanks for the bork. Bork it up. Yeah, that's a bork right there. Nobody on YouTube participates in the borks anymore. They know they're gonna lose to Twitch. Oh, Derpy Dad's getting in on it. Oh man.
The winner of Bork raffle number 110 is Augie000.
Heck yeah.
Thank you for your Bork report.
Thank you for the bork report. Appreciate that. I mean, it was set up, so... Thanks for the bit, Shooter. Thanks for the bork. Dude, that was so funny how it was right on top of the plane. I mean, it was a little bit high, but it was close enough. Did you place that one? Did you know it was going to be right on top of the plane? That was pro. So silly, dude. Alright, we're turning, should be along the water soon, if not already. Are we on the coast? Oh yeah, there we are. Beautiful. It's taking us all the way up the coast on this route. Went to Twitch for the borks. I mean, it's fair between the two of them. You guys don't believe me, but I mean, the code literally... everybody is in the same group of users when they're in, whether they're on Twitch or YouTube, and it just picks a random person from the group. That's it. I swear, it's not rigged. Master caution. Oh, it's just my stick. Should probably set the dead zone on the stick again. I feel like I've set this so many times. Control config. 4%. Holy crap. That's way too much. There, now it's 2. Oh, that's not the stick, though. Yeah, it said for the stick.
Contact Mexico Center 126.6.
Thrust levers. Okay, I'll give him a 4. That's fine.
4073.
Oh, side stick and rudder null zone. All right, I'll give it a 2. Why not? I'm gonna be less accurate, but I'm always reaching over on my stick. It detects it, so I'm always grabbing using the stick for my cameras. This is all through the stick. Switching here and here. This is all through the stick. When's the last time YouTube actually won? Yesterday. Somebody won yesterday or the day before. It's just the participation's always higher on Twitch. The people over there are gamers, you know. We got the simmers on YouTube and the simmers who are gamers as well, like gamer, like they want to go like play ranked Valorant after the stream or something on the Twitch. I think. You know, the one thing that would be interesting about doing this on New Sky instead of a pilot's life would be... I mean, I could just randomize it myself, but, you know, it doesn't enforce the time at all, so I would have to choose to do a night flight. I don't think it shows it, right? Let me see the time. You know, it does have departure and arrival time. I assume that's in GMT, so if I really want to sync it, this flight would have departed at 1550, arrive at 1755. So maybe like 1650 would be the time right now. Yeah. Be more like this, maybe. God, that is so blindingly bright, though. Holy crap. Get me inside. It's like a full-on whiteout. Too much. There's nothing we can put up here, right? There's no, like, visors. You just have to wear sunglasses. We're going from Oaxaca to Monterrey in Mexico. I'm flying for Viva Aerobus right now. They accepted me as a pilot. No idea why. Sunglasses add-on? Oh yeah, that would be super nice. Yeah, why don't we have a sunglasses button?
Oh no. Anyway.
How's the Verpal control panel with the Airbus? It can be a little bit of a pain in the butt without having physical detents, Lavis, but if you make the null zones way bigger and or the dead zones, whichever plane you're flying, then it's fine. I wish we just had shortcuts where we could just click a button and move it in the detent. Maybe that exists somewhere. Maybe I should get into using things like FSUIP. Like, you guys that use like SimConnect and SPAD Next and all that, could I set detents where it literally just moves it perfectly? I just have 4 buttons. Well, I guess we have F1 and F4 already. I would just want to set like one. You know, F1 would be idle. If you hold F2, it'll go into reverse. If you hit F3, it increases throttle. F4 would go to toga. But it would be nice to just have, like, I wish they added click spots here, honestly. Like, it would be so nice to just have click spots for anything that has detents. We could just click CL, flex, or toga, and it would just move it perfectly into that spot. Because I like having the throttle split for taxiing. I use auto throttle on landing, so that doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a pain in the butt not having physical detents. So yeah, the Verpal throttle is just a linear axis for all of them. There's no detents. I don't know if you can get detents for it. Maybe there's a third-party thing. I've never looked into it, but yeah, that's the downside. That's also why it's nice to fly Boeing, is you don't have to worry about any detents at all, whether or not you have physical detents on your controller. But you know, the Airbus is just too good. The Fenix is too good. Pentiometer with detents. I mean, maybe that kind of a mod exists. I don't know. I'm not inclined to do it. I'm just gonna live with it. Kind of, you know, for me, I'm too lazy. Yeah, it's, you know, it can be a little challenging. You gotta mess with the null zones. I should probably mess with them a little more. Like, well, like the null zone is different than the like the threshold. Like it's not even a dead zone. It's just like the threshold for where it's in the detent. I haven't messed with this too much. I assume that I can go in and make the band where it snaps into that higher. Like I would just connect all three of those together. And then the reverser doesn't really work for me anymore. It says in detent, calibrate. I don't know. Null zone isn't null zone the dead zone? I don't know. It's working fine right now.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 405, descending via Inaga Tree Alpha, flight level 331.
Yeah, I looked down too. I just, with like a flick of, I just moved the stick and then I'm looking down.
Aeromexico 405, Mexico Center identified.
Yeah, it's a little more challenging with the split throttle, but
Aeromexico 405.
yeah, it's fine, you know, whatever. It stays in there really well.
126.875.
Contact Mexico, approach 126.875.
The difference between the V1 and V2 Neo, they're just, I don't know the major differences. I mean, the V2 was like redone. Was the V1, I think the V1 was just the Asobo one, I'm pretty sure, and the V2 is the Anybuilds one. I'm pretty sure the V2 will be more full-featured and more just better in general, but I haven't really flown either one of them very much. Like the first one I flew was, what did I fly? I flew like the fly-by-wire, then the Fenix. I flew the, and then I got into the PMDGs. I haven't flown the, I think I flew the V2 one maybe once or twice ever. But from what I think people think it's fine. Like it's not, I don't even need the complexity of the Fenix really. I mean, it's nice to know all that stuff is there if I want to learn it, but I'd probably be fine with the V2. I don't need anything like study level personally. Sorry, I'm back. Just went and grabbed a drink, chatting with the mountain for a minute. It's a long flight, right? I think I need to use time acceleration here. Yeah, 244 miles. No thanks. Main 2x. Faster. Stronger. Yeah, you were looking at the Verpal. Yeah, the Verpal, like the Verpal with the mount, Lavis, if you're still here. The main reason I went with them, it wasn't just for like the higher quality, but the mounting options. They are pushed pretty far from the desk.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. What's up, Lith? Like they come out like a forearm's length from the desk, even with the most subtle mount that they offer, because it has to be like the stick, for example, has to be pushed all the way. But the Verpal one, you can either lay it flat with an extra piece you can get from them. There's like a few configurations. It matters what you buy, but I had it mounted kind of vertically at like, I'd say like an 80-degree angle, something like that. I used it that way for a while, and then finally I moved it so I got another piece for it to lay it flat instead. But yeah, it's nice just to have them permanently on the like corner edges of the desk. I have like, what's my desk, like a 40, it's a 46 by 24, I think. So it's just nice to have them permanently there, because before I was like, I was putting the Bravo, like attaching the Bravo to the desk every day and then removing it. And I did that with the Alpha for a bit as well when I had both of those, and then I had to put the keyboard on top, you know, balance the mic in there somewhere, and you know, it was just kind of it was kind of a lot of work. So it's really nice to not have to do that like every day. Switch from work mode to sim mode, you know. You're always leaning on the stick. What's up, editor? Oh, you had a thunderstorm? I would like to hear a thunderstorm right now. It's pretty rare we hear any thunder in LA, but when it happens, it's great. I'm a fan. All right, we're in 2x speed, hanging out with Mexico Center right here.
Flight level 335.
Just us and Mexico Center.
Southwind 4163, Mexico Center.
Can you imagine? I mean, I don't know how performant the cabin is, but if I could hide the cabin in the Fenix, I mean, it's a pretty simple cabin, I guess, but even if that gives me a couple FPS, I would love to do that. I'm surprised. Wait, can I hide the cabin? Wait, isn't there an option to hide the cabin? I don't know why it's on. Or am I thinking of a different plane? Sim settings, airframe, cabin. Oh, you can turn it off. Duh. Oh, get out of the way, dog. Hey, move your face. Jeez, what's up, Lith? And cabin lights, I wish that would stay off too. I don't know if it changes my FPS very much. I'm at 61, 62. Yeah, it's at 60. And when I turn it on, it's the same. 62, 63. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. I don't know, maybe when we go outside it makes a difference.
The winner of Bork raffle number 111 is Nerf it, Steve. Thank you for your Bork
Steve,
report.
nice. Easy. It's definitely not rigged towards you. Like, YouTube had 2 entrants and Twitch had like 8. It picks equally from the one combined group. Don't worry. So I'm at 71 FPS, 72 FPS right now. If I turn it off and go back out. Yeah, I'm at the same. Okay, 73, 74. Maybe it gives me like 1 FPS. I just don't really ever look at the cabin. Like if I'm going back here, we're just looking outside like this anyway. That's good enough for me. Oh, Dots on our Discord asking about Beyond ATC, like pros and cons. Guess he doesn't have it yet. Alrighty, this 2x speed is beautiful. Turn the FPS counter off for a while. Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I wanted to balance out yesterday's stream to this one because yesterday, hold on. How are we gonna get this crab? Let him walk along the controls here. There we go. This is like a mini game positioning this stuff. Yeah. I just wanted to be fair with yesterday's stream, Jewel, where I was staring at the FPS for the 350 the whole time. And I wanted to make sure that, you know, the Fenix is truly much, much better in the air. I mean, I'm getting 20 to 30 FPS higher in the Fenix, so it's pretty damn significant. But yeah, you're right. It's not good to look at it. I'm also not even I'm actually not even trying to look at the FPS that often. I'm actually, for me, I'm more monitoring the GPU temperature just because I'm curious about how hot the card runs. I've been messing with the fan curves here and there to make sure it's really cool, and it's at 61 right now, which is super cold. Usually my 4080 would run between mid 60s to 70. It would very rarely be above 70. And I'm just using air cooling. And yeah, it's good enough. But yeah, I think you're right. I could turn off the FPS, not worry about it. There, it's gone. I just turned it off. How many FPS am I getting now? Nobody knows. Probably 300. Yeah, nothing bad is happening turning these screens off. Everything seems fine. Otoba is coming up. Top of descent is in 121. So I'll just go ahead and get the weather and stuff for Monterey. Flight planner, Monterey weather. Marginal VFR. All right.
We have technology.
What the heck? Thanks for the bit, shooter. That was perfect timing. And looking at the McDo, do I recommend 7900 XTX? It's pretty incredible. I would say if you are primarily playing flight sim, yeah. I mean, I haven't even tried it on another game yet, but this card is a beast with flight sim. I mean, even the 7900 XT is probably a nice upgrade. I think that's the version that has 20 gigs of VRAM instead. The 7900 XTX peasants, yeah, need to be dealt with. I could play that for a little bit tonight. Yeah, I haven't tried it with haven't tried it there yet. Supposedly ray tracing is not as good on the AMD cards, but There's just something annoying about NVIDIA right now that's just making everybody angry, right? I mean, the way they're behaving, like with the cards, like the rollout was horrible. All of the like scalping and stuff happening. And just unavailability and the ROPs missing, all those technical problems people are finding with their cards, the melting cables.
Center 124.5, Viva 4073.
There's just been a bunch of problems. I really hope this is like an AMD redemption arc, and they're like, you know what? Well, actually, you might want to wait. Sawyer, you might want to wait for the 9070 XT to be for the price to be announced. Aren't they supposed to do that soon? That card might be good. I don't know how it's going to deal with the VRAM though. It's only 16 gigs again. Like, I don't know if the VRAM issue is only an NVIDIA issue with the sim. Do you guys know that actually? Or is anybody here running a 16 gig or less AMD card? Does anybody have the VRAM problem with the with a 16 gig AMD?
Flight level 340.
Because if they're not, then I don't know. Maybe the 9070 is worth considering too when that comes out. But yeah, I mean the 24 gigs of VRAM is pretty incredible. Yeah, Jensen's not likable, no availability, the ROP's missing, the card's melting power connectors, the pricing. Yeah. The kind of lackluster value, like you're not getting your money's worth like you used to anymore as far as the better performance for the price for each of the different variants. Yeah, there's a lot to be upset about as customers, and it's really annoying that they basically have a monopoly right now because AMD is not building a next gen. They're not really competing anymore. I hope they change their mind. And just the general laying into AI is so annoying. That stuff just, it makes me really annoyed. Yeah, AI. Yeah, the AI for me is probably even a bigger one than all the rest. It's just, I don't want to rely on that stuff. I don't like that it's a crutch for developers to be lazy. I'm going to go back to normal speed. All right, normal, back to performance. 63 till top at ascent. Next phase, so marginal VFR, we got light rain. Nice. 240 at 8. Let's check the magnetic variation. It is -4. So 240 becomes 236 at 8. No gust, 6 miles visibility and light rain. 236 at 8, temperature 18. And QNH is 3023. All right, and then we got the star. So we're going to Ritos all the way around to Tasna, which is 4,800. Just going to put 4,800 in for now. See what ATC
Monterey
does.
Center, Polaris 205, descending via Monterey, flight level 349er.
Am I going to get a 5090? I don't think so.
205, Monterey Center, identified.
I mean, I just got the new car. This new card, it is doing great.
Contact Monterey arrival 120.
No VRAM issues. Oh yeah, Mark, you have the. Oh, Mark says I have the 7800 XT 16 gigs and have no issues. Rock says I have a 7800 XT with 16, 0 issues. So was that a known thing already? I guess I've never even asked that question. Is that a known thing that the VRAM issue only affects NVIDIA cards? I mean, both Rock and Wolf say, or Mark and Rock say that they don't have issues with the 7800 XT. So maybe the 9070 with 16 gigs and some decent performance. I mean, maybe that's going to be a good one to get. And I'm sure it'll be cheaper than the XTX. The question is just what price. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that Gamer Nexus video, but he's like, you know, He said something like, AMD, like, it's your move. You could really mess things up right now or not. Like, what price are you going to choose? It seems like they're, like, trying to feel out people's responses to what price is expected. Or they want it to be, like, $700 is what people want it to be. As long as you don't have a garbage processor, you have a 7700X. There's something nice about pairing the AMD processor with the AMD GPU as well. Just like, I don't know that it really matters, but all right, so we got this in, and for the approach, we got runway 12. And then approach is available. Monterey, we're expecting runway 12, so we just have the RNP, which I think this is actually just a LPV approach. Oh, it's an LNAV approach, actually. All right, so there's an LNAV approach, runway 12. It gets us down to 1740. Just put that in for now, and then top of descent's in 36 minutes.
Viva 4073, Monterey Center. Amendment to your route advice, ready to copy.
Ooh, amendment.
Roger. Ready to copy. Viva 4073.
Amendment? What the heck?
Viva 4073, expect Ritos 1 Bravo, runway 30.
Expect Vitos 1 Bravo, runway 30. Viva 4073. Okay. They're changing up our arrival.
Monterey Center, Costera 2682. Good day. Flight level 3.
All right, runway 30 now, so let's just pick the Zulu.
Costera 2682, Monterey Center.
Oh, Ritos 1 Bravo. Oh, so yeah, so they're giving us the 1 Bravo. Okay, I said Vitos. It's the Ritos. And then MTY. Was MTY part of our flight plan already? Looks like that was part of the approach, maybe. I'll just leave the no via in there for now. Okay, so let's amend this. Rito 1A, so we're going to change to runway 30. Rito 1B, direct. One A, yep. And let's get rid of all these runway 12s. 1 Bravo. And then the approach ILS Orlok Zulu 30. Okay, so now that goes to Ritos. And then Akoto 4400. All right, so 4400 is our new bottom altitude. And let's check our TOD.
Viva 4073.
That's us.
Ritos 1 Bravo, runway 30. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent. Viva 4073. Good timing.
Viva 4073. Descent to flight level 230.
All right, 230.
Descend to flight level 230, Viva 4073.
All right, 230, open descent. All right, so we're doing Ritos and then end up here. And then for the ILS approach, then it's 1497 for the minimums. Go around, it says climb outbound, turn left, minimum holding altitude. Okay, minimum holding altitude is that 3,800? I know, 4,000. Yeah, I guess it's 4,000. Recommended altitudes. That's for the localizer approach. Okay. All right, down to 23,000. You're back at 300,000 credits in career, ready to buy back your plane. How are you doing career mode, Oss? A side quest for photos of all the animal groups in Africa? Dude, that would be cool. We're gonna make our way to Africa now. I think the next flight I'll maybe do a night flight. I'll look at the schedule. Yeah, the next one is Monterrey to Guadalajara at midnight UTC. So that would be like 4 p.m. Thank you. It's gonna be 4 p.m. 4 or 5 p.m. maybe. I guess it could be like 6. Yeah, it could be 5 or 6 p.m. A way to skip the flight to descending? No, they don't. They got rid of that travel to option. The only place that is in 2024 is in career mode. Yeah, it used to be part of the like travel to menu at the top, but it's not there in 2024. Did I fly the King Air? I've not the 350i. I flew the C90 a little bit, and it was cool. I liked the C90. C90 has the Collins Proline avionics, which are always fun. I like using those avionics. But yeah, I thought the C90 was nice. The next year of backcountry flying covered, yeah.
Viva 4073, contact Monterrey Center 125.6. Have a good day.
Landing in St. Martin, nice, Mark.
Contact Monterrey Center 125.6, Viva 4073. Have a good day. Monterrey Center, Viva 4073, descending via Ritos 1 Bravo, flight level 253.
All right, we're not descending via, we're just going to 23,000. Are we supposed to descend via now?
Viva 4073, Monterrey Center, radar contact.
We were not descending via, but I guess we can. So it goes down to 4,400. All right, descend via. We're gonna need some spoilers here. Catch up to that vertical profile. The dot's below us right here. Got to catch up to the green dot.
Monterrey Center, Viva 501, flight level 380.
More drag.
Viva 501, Monterrey Center, identified.
Still wants more drag. All right, time for some full speed brakes then. I'm catching up to it. Let's do our landing performance in the descent here. Arrival performance. All right, refresh METAR. Okay, new METAR. Landing weight. Fuel pred 126, 136, 0.8. 137.5. Yeah, oops, over here, 137.5. On the backspace key.
277 heavy. Good day. Flight
To unbind that.
340.
I don't know, is it using, it's not, it's using my default profile, isn't it?
Radar contact.
Keyboard. I disabled that key forever ago. Yeah, it's not using it. There we go. Yeah, okay, there. All right, 137.5. We'll do low braking. Why did they give us a tailwind? Oh, this is runway 12. Whoops, they didn't. Runway 30. There we go. 4 knot headwind, 7 knots from the left. 240 at 8. But it's not really 240 at 8 here. It's 240, 236 at 8. 236 at 8. Just double check that it's right here. 236 at 8. 3023 and 18. 183023. Yeah, I mean we can probably do low braking.
4073. Descend to 1500 feet. Altimeter 3023.
1,500. Let's get the spoilers
feet.
out and armed.
3023.
Low braking on.
4073.
We're off standard now, so 3023. I think it was. Did it just say 23? 3023, and on our standby 3023. 23. Nice. Let's see, total air temp outside, positive 10. No need for anti-ice on the descent. Anything under positive 10, use anti-ice. Am I the only one that thinks looking through the holes in the clouds is like the coolest thing ever in the sim? Once we get that skydiving mod, we're just gonna jump through the holes in the clouds. I am the only one. Psh. Whatever, fish. That's awesome. Yeah, runway condition is going to be wet. We choose 5 when it's wet. I mean, even if it's slushy, we have enough on low braking. I love cabins more. Oh, yeah. It's all about looking at that cabin one time and having it lower your FPS for the rest of your simming career in that plane. Isn't this better, guys? Look. We can see everywhere. That's where it's at. I mean, the Fenix is like so well optimized anyway, the cabin doesn't really matter. It doesn't have like ridiculous features. Dude, it would be so cool if we could jump off and parachute down. More drag. All right, we'll give him that drag. Yeah, DB Cooper style.
073, descend to 6,000 feet.
New card acting right? It was acting right yesterday, yeah.
Feet. Viva 4073.
It's been really good. Arrival, okay. I have had like a micro stutter here and there, but it's barely happened. I mean, it's nothing like it was with the NVIDIA card.
Monterey arrival, Viva 4073, 1,300 feet, we have Zulu.
Looks like I got a discontinuity.
Viva 4073 Monterey arrival, altimeter 3023, expect the ILS Victor, runway 30 with the Okoto transition.
Victor 30 Okoto?
Altimeter 3023, expect the ILS Victor runway 30 with the Okoto transition, Viva 4073.
All right, heading track. Looks like we're pretty much direct to whatever this waypoint is, though. Direct Clover. All right, direct Clover managed down to 4,400. 3,400 on this one. All right, ILS Victor. Speed brake still out. Well, you asked for it. All right, it's not out anymore. Outside air, or total air temp plus 15, so we're good with the anti-ice. Low braking is on. Strobes on. 9,000 feet. Here comes our new top of descent. ILS Victor Okoto. All right. Barrel minimums 1,500. ILS Victor. Down here, 1,500. Our FAF altitude's 3,000. 3,400 to the initial fix, and then 3,000. DME IMTY, that's going to be the localizer. So we go to rad nav, double check that. 111.1 IMTY identifier. And the final approach course right here, 296. It says 297, but we just trust what it says from the sim. All right, 7,500 feet. IAF Okoto.
Descend to 4,400 feet, altimeter 3024.
3024.
Descend to 4,400 feet. Altimeter
all right, open descent
3024.
down to 4,400. Look at the terrain on. Over here to the west, we got a peak 5,400 southwest.
Cleared direct to Koto. Cross Okoto at or above 4,400 feet. Cleared ILS Victor runway 30.
All right, cleared. So let's put in the bottom altitude 3,000.
Cleared direct to Koto. Cross Okoto at or above.
Go back to manage so we can cross at that restriction 4,400.
Runway 30. Viva 4073.
And approach is activated. It's going to be light rain, 6 miles of visibility. All right, let's get the music out of here. Maximum scary volume. All right, 5,000 feet, crossed Okoto. We were not at 4,400 there. All right, if we have to go around, it's 6,000. I'm gonna give it some spoilers so we can slow down. Why is it breaking the speed limit this whole time? I got the landing lights on. We're not clear to land yet, though.
Viva 4073, contact Monterey Tower 118.1.
Over to Tower 118. Decimal 1, Viva 4073.
Yeah, why are we so fast still?
Monterey Tower, Viva 4073.
Like, we should be
ILS,
way under
Victor
240
runway
knots.
30.
Alright, I'm just gonna take control of the speed. Oh, we're at idle when the speed breaks out.
Monterey Tower, wind 215 at 4, runway 30, cleared to land.
Runway 30 cleared to land, Viva 4073.
GS low can go around was 6,000. Landing gear, spoilers armed, flaps full. It's speeding up.
1,000.
Dude, we're at idle. Like, why is it not slowing down? We're at idle. Winds are pretty calm. I don't understand why I have to slow down so fast. This happened last night, didn't it?
Too low.
Oh, I'm not going around. Heck no.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's
Too
having
low,
a problem
terrain.
slowing down.
Too low. Terrain.
Oh, no, no, no.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low.
100.
Terrain.
50. 40. Retard. 30.
Don't sink.
20. Retard.
Don't
Drive.
sink.
We're gonna heat these brakes up. Getting the brake fan on in advance. I don't know why it's not. I think this happened yesterday too, where it wasn't slowing me down at all on final. Approach mode was active, the whole approach was loaded in.
Taxiway, Viva 4073.
I don't understand with the speed management. It was idle, and I just can't slow the thing down. Yeah, I used auto thrust. I mean, our engines were idle, so I mean, I can't do anything else. All we can, the lowest we can do is
Viva 4073, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.
look at all these Viva planes here. Holy crap! No, I use a stick. What does that have to do with the throttle? I mean, the throttle was idle. We just weren't slowing down at all. Activate the approach phase. Well, it activated automatically, so I couldn't activate it once it's activated. There's no other option. Like, but when we were like nearing the initial approach fix, and I looked down and it had already activated the approach phase, so there was nothing left to do. Let's get the APU on. You can't activate the approach phase once it's already activated. I looked down like twice to make sure it was activated. It was already on the approach screen. Yeah, I had the speed brakes out too. We didn't have like an insane tailwind or anything either. I don't know. Paused a flight to Austin in the Fenix. Yeah, if you're flying the Fenix, you have to use the pause within the Fenix itself on the McDo. What's going on with this gate? It's a short boy. Who's floating in a fighter jet? Jimmy? A330. Who's going to be the first one in the A350 today? A Viva fighter jet. It's a grower. Yeah, just give it a chance. Come on, someone's going to be in that 350, right? And we got F-35, Rex is in. And Eric's in the longitude. Doesn't look like he's trying to land. I was wrong.
Why didn't you just go home? That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass balls.
What's up, shooter? Thanks for the Happy Gilmore, shooter. Right on brand. All right, Eric, bring it in. How far is he out in that longitude? 5 miles? I can do the sim brief in that time. MMOX, MMMY. Right, that's what we just did. There we go. Flight has been submitted. Okay. All right, it's loading my rating. Oh, no, it's loading the next flight. We're going to MMGL next. Oh, I got a 90. Oh my god, that's a bad rating. Yeah, it's because of the overspeed. 2 points. Climb, landing lights were not off before 10,000, and it says stall. What? When did I stall? It says stall never indicated fail 7 points. When? We didn't stall. What are they talking about? Did I stall during the departure? I don't think so. All right, sim brief dispatch. VIV1? Wait, no way it's VIV1. Where... Oh yeah, it's Viv1. Okay. Generate the plan. Yes, Guadalajara. Yeah, the details. Yeah, it opens in a separate window, exactly. So for me to show each and every separate window that that program decides to open, I have to go and add that into the streaming software. It's really annoying. Now I might be able to. Hold on, let me open one. If it has the same title every time, that could work if I just add one more. So if I open the details... Oh yeah, this might work actually. Flight report. There we go. There, that'll work. Alright, we're all home. Well, we're not home, but we made it. We landed. Let's get the... Oh, nice. There we go. Got the APU on. Alright, flight is generated. 30,000 feet. It's only an hour and 10. Set route. And we're Viva 1 this time, heck yeah. $173 passengers, 30,000 feet. Got a little bit of a headwind. Cost index 26 this time. We got the Kurg 1 departure and the Mezc 1 Bravo arrival. Brake fans. Let's turn the brake fans off. APU available. Alright, my flight. Import next flight. $173 packs. All loaded. 9,200 pounds of fuel. Send that over. Reinit. We're going to be Viva 1 MMGL. Have I done any flight run in flight run? We've done flights in India. We crossed India. I feel like we landed at like 3 or 4 airports, maybe more, in India during the world tour we finished like last week. But yeah, we did India. I haven't done a lot there. There's just a lot of airports in the world. Alright, we're going to be Viv 1 for the flight number. Cost index. What was it? 21? 26. 26 and flight level 300. Wind, what's up, Anderson? I'm not against flying the 350 again, but I think that plane has a lot of problems for $70. And I don't think any of the streamers that I was watching saw or looked for any of it. I don't know. I found like 5 bugs in the first hour that I was using the plane. Between the instrument camera presets, the mouse wheel being inverted on certain buttons, the laggy on-route maps on the EFB, the like 5-second or 10-second freeze when using the built-in taxi map on the ND. Obviously, the really bad performance. There was all sorts of stuff I ran into. So, but to be fair, I didn't watch too many of the streamers. Probably watched a combined like 2 hours. Just had it on the background, but yeah, not a good launch. We'll see if, how quickly, if ever, they fix all the bugs. That performance is just too bad. What's next for the World Tour Days? Brian, Stupid Bird has been working on a Alaska to South America route in bush and float planes. So we are gonna follow the bird all the way south. I think we're gonna start on Saturday. Yeah, it's nice to be back in the Phoenix. This plane just, yeah, plane performs really well. All right, wind data uplink, that's all done. Let's go to init page 2 and send all this over. Block fuel should be 17.5. That's good. Plugging in the reserves. What's up, Danger? Shooter sending out the borks. Thanks for the borks. Thanks for the bork, Shooter. That dog, dude. It's our favorite dog. It's terrifying. He's a good boy. What do you mean? 14 out of 10. It's a dog, so it's a good boy. Okay, that's it. Let's go to flight plan MMMY. We got the Kurg 1B from runway 30. Good plane for the tour? Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out what to fly.
The winner of Bork raffle number 112 is Shooter Gavin 0. Thank you for your Bork report.
I also want to pull out like the... Oh my god, Shooter won his own Bork. Rigged. He's cheating. He's cheating. Mods, you know what to do. Runway 30 for departure. We got the Kurg 1 Bravo. Kurg 1 Bravo via Kurga. And then UT-44 Airway. Yep, there's the UT-44 exiting at Mezca. And then the top of descent. MMGL, we're expecting runway 29er left. And the MESC 1B arrival. 29er left. MESC 1 Bravo right there. Alright, looks good. Alright, let's go to performance init. Back over here. Departure init. Departure preferences. Runway 30, maybe. Toga? Let's do Toga this time. Toga packs on, and then sync the altimeter 3024. Let's make sure it's set up here. Yep. 3024 is set. Calculate 144 for the rotation. Flaps 1.6 Toga. Send to the McDo. 144, flaps 1 down 0.6, no flex temp. Beautiful. Brakes hot. Alright. I thought that would happen. So let's get the parking brake off and get the chocks in. Chocks are already in. There's the parking brake. Whoops. Parking brake off and brake fans on. Delay takeoff for cooling. Prefer chocks. Yeah, I did slam on those brakes quite a bit. Alright, while those are cooling down, let's get the APU back on. Let's get our clearance. Oh, baby beyond ATC. All right, import.
Beyond ATC connected.
Wow, Shooter, so nice. 3 for 0 today. 3-0 Twitch versus YouTube. All right, Viva 0001.
Viva 0001, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Don Miguel Hidalgo Airport.
Viva 0001, Monterey delivery, expect runway 12, Kurga 1 Alpha departure, Kurga transition. Squawk 2100.
Kurga
Kurga
and
1
then
Alpha departure,
2100.
Kurga transition. Squawk 2100, Viva 0001.
Alright, 2100. Let's take a look at the departure.
0001. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start, Viva 0001. Have a good day.
Alright, Kurga 1 Bravo. Kurga 1 Bravo. It's right here. Kurga, flight level 200 or above. Alright, 200 is in. 3 dots. 3024. And brakes are still cooling. The right brakes are good. Alright, it should be cooled down under 300. There we go. If we turn it off, is it going to get hot again? Yep. Alright, we'll leave that on until takeoff, I guess. Alright, let's get the pushback ready. Let them know we're ready for push and start.
Viva 0001, gate 4, request pushback and engine start.
Viva 0001.
Swiss impersonator, yeah.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Face northwest.
Pushback approved, face northwest, Viva 0001.
Alright, face northwest, which is what, northwest, nose right. Alright, parking brake is off.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Engine 1. Oops. Sorry, Rex. We're just gonna slip right under here real quick. And through. Yeah, I know, Steve. It's super annoying. I don't know why I just can't remember the last UTC time that you set. Keep everything the same.
Safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. We will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
The engine sounds. Alrighty, 1 and 2 available. That's off. Flaps 1. Auto brake. Max. APU off. On right ground. Viva 001 ready for taxi. Ready to taxi, I guess.
Viva 0001, runway 12 taxi via Bravo.
Yeah, 12 via Bravo.
Runway 12 taxi via Bravo.
I've done this
Viva
before.
0001.
Alright, parking brake off. Fan cooling is... I think it looks good now. Takeoff config is normal. And we need down 0.6 on our pitch trim. Alright, down 0.6. The rumble is so good.
Viva 0001, contact Monterey Tower 118, decimal 1. Bye-bye.
Contact Tower 118, decimal 1, Viva 0001.
Monterey Tower, Viva 0001. Holding short runway 30, ready for departure.
Viva 0001, Monterey Tower, wind 215 at 4, fly runway heading runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, I said 30, whoops. Oh, we're on 12.
Fly runway
Brakes
heading
hot
runway
again?
12, cleared for takeoff. Viva 0001.
I did runway 30, they changed me to 12. I followed the right taxi instructions, but we need to choose 12. And we had the Kurg 1 Bravo. Now, yeah, they gave us the Kurg 1 Alpha. There we go. All right, fixed. Takeoff data. RIP. 12. We need the Alpha now. Departure. Runway 12. It's going to be in here. And then what's the top altitude on this one? Oh, this one again, right? Does it have the Kurg 1 Alpha? No, it's not in this one. It's up here. Okay, cool. All right, Kurg 1 Alpha, Kurga is 200 on the altitude again. Okay, we're good. All right, rotation speed is 149. Flaps 1 is set. Takeoff config test. Done. Yeah, British flight crew for a Mexican airline. We get around, you know. I don't know if I can use brake for takeoff, but I think I'm just going to leave it on, see what happens. All right, yeah, we're ready to go. Yeah, we're doing Toga. Toga takeoff. All right. Man, Toga SRS. Nav auto thrust. $80 knots. V1 rotot. positive rate. Thousand AGL.
Viva 0001, contact Monterey.
Climb
departure
D10.
119er,
Flaps are up.
decimal 75.
Contact Monterey departure 119er, decimal 75, Viva 0001. Monterey departure, Viva 0001, 3,500 feet.
Thanks for that beautiful fart, Deadly.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Climb to 15,000 feet.
15,000 feet.
Cleared direct my 702, resume the Kurga 1 Alpha. Climb to 15,000 feet, Viva 0001.
Alright, disarmed. Nose light off. Oh, I forgot my landing lights. Oh my god. I'm the worst. Strobe was on auto, thankfully. Never gonna get 100 on a pilot's life. Your parking brake isn't working? Did you slew the plane by chance or something? What plane are you in? You're in the A380? Oh, A330. It's working, but doesn't want to not work. Like, do you have a... What's happening? You hit it, it shows that it's off with the switch? With, like, the lever? It says it's off, but you still can't move? Or the chalk's on? Is there maybe you have the invisible pushback? You had the same issue earlier, Brian. It engaged on its own. You had to go full throttle and then click the release parking brake button to get it to release. You can try that, Crackerjack. Go full toga power and then release it. Oh, not the hot brakes again. I'm not cooling them off. We're getting out of here. We're going to go up higher and higher until they cool themselves off. That's what's going to happen. What's up, Tweak Demon? Thanks for the prime, dude. Welcome to Couch Captains, man.
Welcome to the Couch Captains, Tweak Demon.
It picked my voice.
Contact Monterey Center, 125.6, Viva 0001.
What's up, Zoldrin? Oh, are you on a plane right now? Wait, where are you going to? What kind of plane are you on?
Monterey Center, Viva 0001. Good day.
This might be confusing, Tweak, but the BorkCoin is when our dog here barks. People get coins. You can use it for free TTS if you want. The instructions are below the video.
Viva 0001.
You know, just keep it PG.
Center, good day. Identified.
PG-13, I guess.
Flight level 300.
Flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Viva 0001.
All right, 300 open climb, nav, 14,000. Let's go to standard altimeter now. Standard. We got a disco after Kurga. Let's get rid of that. Clear. All right, looks good.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another what?
Another one.
Another what? Another flight? Another what? Another what, dude? What are you even talking about, shooter? Another what? Oh, all good, Tweak. Been following you on YouTube for a bit. Figured you'd check out the Twitch stream for a change. Oh yeah, well I have the YouTube stream on, and yeah, some people prefer Twitch, so I've been multi-streaming the last 2 months or so, or like what, 5 weeks, something like that. But yeah, thanks for hopping in, man. We're just doing I'm doing a pilot's life, so I'm flying for Viva Mexico. Viva Aerobus, a Mexico airline. And right now we're going from Monterey to Guadalajara. I don't have any legs that go into the US on this schedule that I have right now, but maybe the next schedule will. Is Jimmy actually in the lighting this time? Or the lightning? It looks like he's in the lightning. Yes. Saw the afterburners on. Had to send another one to get third place for interactions. All right, we're on our way to Kurga 200 or above. And they already gave us instructions to go to 300. Am I doing worry-free? Oh, yeah, I am, Chris. Yeah, I just don't know how committed I am, but yeah, I did worry-free. Basically, when you accept the schedule, you get to choose kind of how hardcore you're doing it, and you get bonuses if you fly a certain number of legs a certain amount of time. I think it's like on a weekly basis, right? I just don't know. I'm probably doing this like twice a week, maybe even 3 times a week. But yeah, I figured I'd just play it safe. Just go for the normal mode. Been out of Flight Sim 24 for a bit, holding out for Sim Update 1. Oh, career. Yeah, I mean, in general, career mode has the most bugs. Like, it's been that way since launch. I put up with those bugs for the first month or month and a half. I was speedrunning career mode, and as soon as I was done with it, I just went back to free flight. Free flight is a lot more stable. Whoever made Volanta shouldn't be a programmer. Feature-induced failure? Wait, what do you mean? What happened? The only thing that annoys me about Volanta is it ends my flight without me saying to end the flight so often. Like, if I just back out to the main menu, it'll end my flight, then I have to put the stuff back in. Like, I wish it would just let me be in control and stop to... And I turned off the automatic features, too. It can just be annoying. Besides that, I mean, I don't use any of the... They have tons of features in Volanta, and I literally use nothing other than the flight tracking. Because we're using real-world tools for all the other stuff. So, like, I do think their moving map is really good, though. Like, it's one of the few moving maps where you can find, like, landmarks, cities, you know, borders for different states and countries and provinces and all that, so. GPU temp. I just switched to the 7900 X3D yesterday, and right now GPU is at 73 Celsius. I turned the fan curve down a bit. I did have it running about 65. But yeah, GPU is at 73 right now, which is fine. I might, I don't know if you're on the AMD, but you can, if you're using the Adrenaline software, you can go into the performance tuning section, scroll down, and then go to manual tuning for the fan and set up your own fan curve and just pull it up a little or down a little. I usually just make a simple linear line with mine. But I have it on the balanced tuning setting right now. I had it on the Rage one. That also increases the voltage. Yeah, let's see. It says it's using... Yeah, I have it on the balance setting. I wish I could change the fan curve. The brakes are more hot. What happened? Oh yeah, 380. Are these going to cool down? Static air temp's negative 31 and the brakes are 380 degrees. What? It's just got to be a bug, right? How are the brakes getting hotter when we're in negative 33 static air temperature?
Viva 2263. Contact Monterey Center 124.5.
Contact Monterey Center 124.5, Viva 2263.
I wish I could tell the Adrenaline software for the thing just to add like 10% to the fan speed. But it looks like I can't only change the fan curve. And then there's something about this software where it doesn't let me use something like fan control. I was playing with it a little earlier. But whatever. I mean, 74 isn't bad. I just like my stuff to run really cool when I can. But yeah, 74 is nothing. I read that they can go up like to over 100 and they're fine. But whatever. I want to keep it near 70 or like between, yeah, under 70 if I can. All right, 234 until top of descent. Quiet brakes. Oh no, the landing lights. I forgot everything. I'm gonna get another 90. I'm gonna get an 80. Drop the gear. Nah. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. But I don't want to go down to 200 knots. You have to go down to 250 to extend, to drop the gear, and then to retract it, I think you have to be at 200 knots. Oh, 220, sorry. Yeah, 250 to extend, 220 to retract. $59 knot crosswind. Right, it says you don't have an internet connection? What? It couldn't install because it couldn't close itself. I feel like I've run into that with a bunch of programs. AMD game performance monitoring? What is this? Apparently it's nothing. It is interesting. It actually, by default, the AMD software will track your game's performance, so you can go back whenever and just look at like what your overall performance has been, average frames, and all that kind of stuff.
Southwest 3006, contact Monterey Center 127.4.
Center on 127.4, Southwest 3006.
You open Visual Studio, you're gonna make your own? What? SimConnect pulls latitude, longitude, right in a CSV, drag it into Google Earth. I mean, you could make a Volanta competitor.
Monterey Center, Viva 0001, flight level 300.
There are just a lot of features in Volanta that, I mean, I don't really care that much about personally. I just really want it for the flight tracking. I wish it had some sort of community. What would be really cool is like a Volanta where people can submit their own, basically Volanta plus World Tour flights, that worldtour.flight site, plus like where-to-fly.today. So make it like a logger and a route finder, and people can submit their routes, or like a flight finder, all those combined, and not worry about things like the multiplayer thing and who's flying what plane. And I mean, I guess the social stuff's kind of neat, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I just like, the reason I like it is like a backed up logbook for all my flights I do. I haven't been using it since I started. I just started using it more the last year or so. Yeah, it's just got a lot of features that I don't use.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah. They did. Yeah, but it's right. I'm right. So, thanks a lot for my opinion, shooter. Oops, I turned auto thrust off. Brakes are still hot. It's never going away. What? How did that happen? What the heck? I did not touch my throttle. Alright, I think we're good. What's going on with the left engine? Okay. Alright, we're good. Weird. Jewel, have you eaten like 20,000 crabs? Think of all the TTS you could have had. Do I need to add some things for you? What do you want in Tangia, Jewel, for crabs? We need to add some more stuff. I mean, we got the space. 8,800 crabs? There's one called Crab Leaves Screen. Oh yeah, I never added an image for the crab, did I? Yeah, it probably just looks... It's just got the orange icon. Let me add that crab real quick. We need an actual crab. This is unacceptable for our points list. What is this song? No, we're gonna skip this song. No. Not in the mood. The other crab one is huge. Oh, really? Yeah, adding stuff for points, I need to go in and edit it on the Twitch side too. Crab crawl.
Envoy 3512, Monterrey Center. Expect radar vectors. Board me Zulu runway 02.
Expect radar vectors. Board me Zulu runway 02. Envoy 3512.
Why it's so hard to find a transparent crab PNG? Like this is, I thought this was the internet. Like this should be easier. Oh, I think I found one. This is very important stuff for this flight. Oh, it wasn't actually transparent. What a bunch of losers. Ask one of the AI things. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Generate a transparent PNG square image of a crab.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
You were assigned flight level 300.
Oh, are we? What's going on?
Flight level 289er.
What the heck?
Flight level 300.
What? Why is autopilot
Roger.
off?
Climb to
What?
flight level 300, Viva 0001.
What is happening? We have fuel.
Delta 1901.
What?
Contact Mexico Center 1.
Wait, why does it keep pulling my throttle to 0? What the heck is happening with this plane?
Center on 126.0. Delta
Cessna 1901.
Dude,
Here.
what is going on with this plane? Really, Phoenix? Do I have some binding that keeps moving my throttle to 0? Like, I don't understand what's happening. What the heck? Yeah, there's gotta be some binding conflict.
You were assigned flight level 360. I show you at flight level 349er. Climb to flight level 360.
Roger. Climb to flight level 360, Envoy 3512.
Didn't I set a couple things a while back for like troll commands? Did I never remove those? Like idle throttle? Condition lever? No. Cut throttle? Cut selection? Oh, F9. Am I hitting? I don't even think I'm hitting F9. Wait, why would I save a new airplane profile? What the heck? What is that? Oh, that wasn't set either. Okay, close. Oh my god. Wait, what else did I set? F9? Throttle 1 cut? What the heck are all of these?
Oh. Oh. No.
I'm not hitting any of these buttons. Oh no. Focus decrease? I mean, I don't think I'm hitting... There's no way I'm hitting F9. Alright, would you be quiet now? Why won't it shut up?
We have technology.
Isn't that up here somewhere? Where's the horn shut off or whatever? Oh my god, that sound is so annoying. I swear, isn't there like there's an alarm shut off somewhere up here? Evac horn shut off. CVR. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, you just hit clear? No. There are no messages. Oh, now it finally stopped. There were no messages. I don't know what just happened. What was I doing when that happened? I was looking for a crab photo on the internet. Yeah, I was making crabs. I was doing important stuff. I like that I search Google Images for a crab PNG and it returns everything except PNGs. How long have they been making this Google thing for? 30 years? Nope, that's a WebP. That's a JPEG. That's a... an AVIF.
001. Contact Monterey Center 124.
That's us. 124.5.
Contact Monterey Center 124.5, Viva 0001. Monterey Center, Viva 0001, flight level 300.
I found one. I found a crab.
Viva 0001, Monterey Center identified.
All right, what's our top of descent now? 150 miles. No problem. The lone pilot leaves the cabin to talk to Chad about crabs before spiraling into the ground. Yeah. It happens. Oh, it's all good, Spider. I found one, thanks. What's up, Jay? Gremlins in the end. I mean, maybe it is something that I don't know. I don't even touch my throttle during the flight. So I don't know why it's gone to idle like twice.
Viva 0001, contact Mexico Center 126.0.
Contact
Ooh,
Mexico
I found
Center
a good one.
126.0, Viva 0001.
This.
Mexico Center,
We need
Viva
this.
0001, flight level 300.
Are you not entertained?
Viva 0001, Mexico Center identified.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 649, flight level 350.
Aeromexico 649, Mexico Center, radar contact.
Mexico Center, Envoy 3512, flight level 295.
Are you not entertained?
Envoy 3512, Mexico Center, good day identified. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Continue climb to flight level 360, Envoy 3512.
Envoy 3512, radar vectors, Vorme Zulu runway 02, report ready for descent.
Radar vectors, Vorme Zulu runway 02, ready for descent, Envoy 3512.
Envoy 3512, flight present heading.
And I'm just setting that one up. Don't worry, don't worry. This is important.
Leopardo C. Ruiz, airport landing, runway 02.
Fly present heading, descent to flight level 280, Gen Leobardo C. Ruiz, airport landing, runway 02, Envoy 3512.
There we go. We got Are You Not Entertained now. I mean, that's a classic. We have to have that. Are you not entertained?
Envoy 3512, turn left, heading 215 vectors for the
All right,
approach.
127.
Turn left, heading 215.
MMGL. We got the Mez C1 Bravo. Messi. 1 Bravo arrival. 29er left. Oh, see a shooter. Have a good one, man. Find one for when the brakes are hot. Like somebody saying hot, 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 hot.
Envoy 3512, descend to flight level 130.
Descend to flight level 130, envoy 3512.
We have the one that says, like, that's kind of hot or whatever.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah, we have that one.
It's kind of hot.
It's kind of hot. Oh, we need something about milk. What about milk was a bad choice?
Mexico Center, American 2341, flight level 278.
They don't have the anchorman when he's walking down the street going milk was a bad choice. That'd be great for crappy landings. The milk landing was a bad choice.
Continue climb to flight level 370, American 2341.
Mezca livery Ikban. Alright, Mezca up here. Ikban down to here. All the way around to Plade 9,000. Max 190 knots.
Mexico Center, American 501, flight level 370.
Yeah, 190 knots at 9,000 feet.
American 501, Mexico Center, identified.
And brakes are still hot.
Envoy 3512, contact
I've been up here negative 38 degrees Celsius, static air temp.
Contact Benito Juarez approach.
Like, how good is the insulation there in the gear area? It's like a thermos for the wheels and the brakes and the tires. Oh man, the performance is so good right now. This card is beautiful. I love it. I don't regret it. I'm only on day 2, but, you know, so far, no regrets.
United 697, Mexico Center, radar contact. United 697, contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3. Contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3, United 697.
That voice sounded very stuffy.
Aero Mexico 115, contact Monterrey Center 127.4. Contact Monterrey Center 127.4, Aero Mexico 115. Mexico Center, Polaris 959, descending via Mesca 1 Bravo, flight level 287. Aero Mexico 649, Mexico Center, expect Darren 3 Alpha, runway 5 right.
Expect Darren 3 Alpha, runway 5 right, Aero Mexico 649.
We're just chilling. What's up, Johnny? How's it going, man? Chilling. 93 miles.
Contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3, Volaris 959.
8 is 27.9. 127.9er. All right, let's see if we're in range. No. Nope, not great, not great. All right, we'll just put in the METAR again. Flight planner. MMMY. That's the wrong one. Let's go over here and import it. View. No! Oh, come on. Why? Son of a crap. Shouldn't have done it. Man.
See, the more you fail, the more you're going to find out.
Sawyer. Come on. There's a button in the EFB for it. Thanks, Tweak. There's a button in the EFB for it. Like, the crab. It's the crab that crawls across the screen. You've probably seen it 40 times.
Aeromexico 649, descend to flight level 230.
Descend to flight level 230.
Oh, no.
Aeromexico 649.
Oh no. All right, well. Oh yeah, the hangar. There it is. It's beautiful.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 923, good day, flight level 326.
Oh, whoops, I'm hitting the wrong. Let me try something.
Aeromexico 923, Mexico Center, radar contact.
It doesn't work. Anyway, oh, there it is. There he is. Get off the marketplace button. Is today Thursday? Did I look at the Challenge League stuff? Get that crab out of here. Precision landing Orlando. Man, I don't know if I want to start that flight again. Maybe I'll just use time acceleration. Wait, does a pilot's life have a resume function? I don't think it does, right? Restart flight. Where does it think I'm going with this map? I don't think it does. What's up, Tucson? Rally race, low altitude, landing. Rally race, low altitude, landing. Rally race, low altitude. I mean, I don't really know what else they could do, I guess. I like to make fun of it being the same 3 types of challenges every week, but I don't really have any other suggestions. How about a hot air balloon? Who can get to the highest hot air balloon race? In-flight emergency recovery. They start you at 10,000 feet in Airliner and cut your engines. All right, I guess we could think of things. Ah, man, do I really want to start? I guess I gotta just keep going. I mean, I gotta do it. They paid for a pilot, they're gonna get one. A fake pilot, of course. I mean, I'll just sim rate it. It's not a big deal. Where do we start again? MMMY, MMGL. MMGL. When is this one supposed to be? Flight time 38:15. Wait, 30. Oh, that's flight. Sorry, flight time. What is the departure time? I just don't think it actually cares. Oh yeah, departure 00 UTC. Slew mode forward. I'm guessing it detects slew mode. It's fine. I'll just try to prep it as fast as I can and use time acceleration. Oh, I'll be fine. Be fine. Yeah, all the stools waiting. Yep. They're all there in the closet back there, ready to go. All ready to go. Sancho Dragon, thank you for the raid. Man, that text is huge, isn't it? Holy crap. All right, let's try this again.
Viva 4032. Good day. Flight level 312.
Okay, let's try this again.
Viva 4032, Mexico Center.
Well, the sim just crashed. So I have to restart this whole flight, so I'm gonna speed run this if I can. I shouldn't have hit that button. Nav and logo on, emergency exit lights armed, crew supply on. Get all these dang lights off. There we go. Nav and logo 1, strobe auto. I guess I should regen. No, I'll just re-import it, whatever. All right, re-import ground services. Load aircraft. Instant. Okay, loaded. Okay. It'd be cool if they did GA or commercial emergency. Oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. They could put in like any of the landing challenges too, not just airliners and helicopters and turboprops. Like they could throw in the Red Bull one or like any of the other landing challenges they've had over the years. Init request. Seattle to Anchorage in the 350. Oh yeah, what'd you think about the 350? I think it needs a lot of work, personally. 30 MMMY 30. Okay, what was it? We were Viva 0001. Cost index. Let's bring that back up again. 30,000 feet. Cost index 26. Wind. Here we go. Nice aircraft. I think it's way overpriced. It's a pretty looking plane, but I ran into quite many bugs, and the performance is horrible. You wonder why your IRL frames dropped? What? Oh, he was flying over you. Just the proximity effect of being close to the 350. All right, runway 30. We actually got 1-2 last time with the, was it the Kurg 1 Alpha? Yep, this one. Insert, and then on the other end, we were expecting runway 29 left, ILS. 29 left. the Mez 1B via Mezca. Okay, net page 2. Send to McDo. Runway 12, sync load sheet, sync weather, calculate, send it. All right, that's set. Performance set. Flaps to down 0.4. Okay, APU. Flex 62. Alrighty. I'll probably just use like 4x until we catch up to where we were, and then we'll see what happens with Beyond ATC. IR line in 4 minutes. Crap. I might as well restart Beyond ATC. We're going to be doing all the steps anyway.
Beyond ATC.
Yeah, I crashed because I clicked the import button from the EFB.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, APU's at 65. Sounds logical. I shouldn't have done it. Like, as I was doing it, I was like, oh, it never messes with a flight plan or anything. In this plane, all it's going to do is just sync up the nav thing so I can grab the, Oh, it thinks I'm starting a flight in the air? What? We're on the ground. I'll just restart it. Yeah, I thought about it for a moment. I was like, maybe I shouldn't hit this. And then I was like, this is going to save me like 13 seconds. So I hit the button and then here we are.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, AP is available.
Viva 0001, IFR to Don Miguel Hidalgo Airport.
Oh, get the beacon on.
0001, Monterrey delivery.
Ground services, shocks, GPU.
Kirga 1 Bravo departure, Kirga transition. Squawk 2100.
Kirga 1 Bravo departure, Kirga transition, Squawk 2100, Viva 0001.
Viva, let's get ready for pushback.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121, decimal 9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground
okay, bleeds, we got beacon,
when ready.
seatbelts.
Viva 0001. Viva 0001, gate 3, request pushback and engine start.
Shocks are still on, what the heck? Oh no, that's not my plan.
And engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, Viva 0001.
Alright, engine 1. Whoops. Is this southeast? I don't even know. Wait, do they not have us going to 1-2? Kirga 1 Bravo departure. Oh my god, they switched us to 3-0 now. Alright, I'll just keep it going around. We're gonna back into these guys. Now we can make this turn, right? Yeah, it's fine. We can just make this turn. Alright, so we gotta switch to the other runway. Last time they switched us, and this time they also switched us. I should have switched it first. Okay. Runway 30, Kurga 1. Kurga 1 Bravo this time. Insert takeoff data performance. Back over here. Calculate. Already did that. Send to McDo. 143 rotation. Flaps 2. Trim down 0.4. Yeah, what's the problem? Excess motion. It's fine. Just let's do it instantly. I'm trying to save time here. It's not in here, is it? Where's the IRS align time? I don't know where it is. Oh, did that do it instantly now? It looks like it did. GPS primary. Down 0.4. Okay, 0.4. Okay, now it's showing.
Viva 0001, request taxi to the active.
Viva 0001, runway 30 taxi via Bravo. Hold short runway 16.
Hold short 16?
Runway 30 taxi via Bravo. Hold short runway 16, Viva 0001.
Viva.
Aeromexico 942, gate 31, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate 31 taxi at my discretion, Aeromexico 942.
All right, here we go again. Deja vu. Don't taxi your discretion. We're right here, dude. His discretion. He just cuts us off. Unbelievable. A320. What? A320 makes your 5 brain cells explode today. Went 70 miles off course. Trying to figure out how to make it follow a flight plan. I had a lot of raging moments learning both the Airbus and the Boeing, actually. Especially with the autopilot, yeah, just being like, why is it doing what it's doing? Ah! Alright, predictive wind shear, auto, TCAS standby. I'll just turn it on now, auto. Seatbelts, no smoking, APU available, flaps are set, takeoff config. Spoilers armed, and auto brake max. Alright, all green. Whoops.
Viva 0001, cross runway 16 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Cross runway 16 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Viva 0001.
All right. Well, we get to do another takeoff sooner than we thought. That's the plus side. Downside, we lost a bunch of time because I clicked a button. Feels bad. Feels very bad. All right, 143 rotation, flaps 2's indicated. Trim is set. At least we don't have hot brakes this time, I guess. ground speed 26 knots. As long as we stay below 30, we won't get dinged. Pretty.
Viva 0001, contact Monterey Tower.
Is there a bear on the runway? Oh, what is that?
Contact Tower 118.1. Viva 0001.
It's a bear underground. Glitching badly.
Viva 0001, ready to go, runway 30.
Viva 0001, Monterey Tower, wind 235 at 7, runway 30, cleared for takeoff, traffic 6 mile final. Keep it rolling.
Or traffic 6 mile
Runway
final.
30, cleared for takeoff. Keep it rolling. Viva 0001.
So there's traffic on a 6 mile final. It's pretty cool.
Do it!
Get out of the way. I need to see the temp. I need to see the... Move it. Get out of there. Flex. We're flexing this time. Alright, man, SRS runway. Auto throttle. Is it auto throttle or auto thrust in the Airbus? V1. Where's that traffic? I don't see it yet.
Viva 0001, contact Monterey departure 119.75.
Contact Monterey departure 119.75. Viva 0001.
Oh, I didn't set our altitude, did I?
Monterey departure.
That's
Viva
why it's not doing
0001,
anything.
2,600 feet.
Viva 0001, Monterey departure identified, climb to 15,000 feet.
Climb to 15,000 feet, Viva 0001.
Maybe I did that last time. Maybe the last takeoff I didn't do that same thing. That's why it wasn't increasing airspeed. Did we see that traffic that was flying in there yet? Not sure how far the injected traffic shows up. Alright, we're at our slat retraction speed. Alright, flap 0, let's get that off. Is off runway and take off. Good. 4,400 feet. And once we make this turn, I'll use time acceleration. Let's see, total air temp plus 18. No need for anti-ice through this. He's trying to see that traffic down there. Yeah, someone's smoking. I did see that. I don't know what the heck that is. Oh no, it's the, isn't there, there's like an industrial building there, like, there's like a smokestack there. I'm just gonna turn my landing lights off now. See if it cares if I do it at like 7,000 feet really early. Alright, flaps are up and everything. I'm gonna go to 2x speed. We're gonna make up for all this lost time. McDo maintenance 2x super speed. I mean, they're gonna eventually tell us to go all the way up. Might as well set it. It's at 30,000. Double speed breakout's kind of cool. Alright, yeah, I don't know it.
Viva 0001,
does it know that I'm still flying? Divert to airport.
Monterey Center 125.6 50001. Bye bye. Monterey Center 50001 through 12,900 feet for 15,000 feet direct all sex.
I don't know if it knows that I should have hit restart down here probably. It says we're flight stage is the taxi in. It thinks that we're at the destination airport taxiing in. We're going to 30,000 on this one, right? I'm not going to click the import button again. 30,000. Oh, the flight time is static. Yeah, that's right. It's the estimated flight time and block time. Oh no, block time is counting up. It's gonna be like, why did it take you that long? Minus 200 points. All right, let's zoom this out. And discontinuity. All right, let's get 4x going, see how it does. Oh man, we're putting the car to the test. All right, let's go standard. Oops, pull and press.
Monterey
All right.
United 234.
Super speed.
Flight level 390.
Turn off the engines, put it into post-flight mode, but then it'll check where I'm at and be like, where are you? It's fine, this won't take that long. It's fine, it's fine. We got engines to listen to, you know? We got each other. We'll be okay. Alaska? No, I'm flying for my pilot's life career that I restarted. We're flying for Viva Aerobus in Mexico. Hey, quadruple speed, we get to see the wing bounce, the wing flex happen constantly. song's cool, actually. Look at that flex. Alaska? Negative. I've just been to Mexico today. No Alaska for me. You might be talking about the one bird share that he's been working on for us to fly from Alaska to the tip of South America. I think we're gonna start this weekend. Wait, Bird, are you still around? Do we want to start that on Saturday? If it's too much fun, I'm gonna want to do it like 3 days a week or something. Do it all weekend. We could do it Saturday. Didn't you say you're out or something, or I guess you could catch up?
127.4, Viva 0001.
Yeah, the one with over 100 legs, or yeah.
Viva 0001.
Yeah, I mean you have the route basically done. Like all we need is the start of the route, so that'll keep us busy for 3 months.
Viva 0001, Monterrey Center, radar contact.
I don't even know what I'm gonna fly. I don't know what to expect. Like I might just fly the Kodiak. Have you guys have been flying the Kodiak a bit in 2024, right? I actually installed it tonight, so I have it available. Maybe I should just get really into the Kodiak, because there's a floats and a wheels variant for that, and I don't think I ever got really good at it, and it's good enough. Like it's it's way better than a default plane. Oh, new fridge coming Saturday morning. Got it. There, where's our TOD? 171 miles. Then we had the Mezco 1 Bravo. That's what I was going to look at last time, and I messed it up. Mezco 1 Bravo. Runway 29 left. I guess it just says 29. Star is north. There's Mezca 1 Bravo. Down to here, all the way down to here, all the way down to 9,000. Oh, we just reached 30,000. I'm digging this music.
001. Contact Monterrey Center 124.5.
Contact Monterrey Center 124.5. Viva 0001. Have a good afternoon.
Viva.
Monterrey Center.
Dude, it did it again.
001.
Wait,
Flight level
what is going on with my...
301.
Look at my throttle. Do you see my throttle? Was it just doing that because of the turn? It's doing it again. Whoa. That must be the 4X effect.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Viva
I'm gonna go back to 2X for now.
Aeromexico 696, Mexico Center, identified. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Continue climb to flight level 360, Aeromexico 696.
Trying to think how do we track
Mexico
the whole
Center,
thing and
Viva
where we
0001,
are, like, of
flight
the
level
total.
300.
Trying to think, like, each time we do it, I want to like put in a little progress bar kind of thing. Something cruises 120 to 150 knots, shorter airfields. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be popular to fly turboprops for sure. Pretty much any turboprop, and ideally one that has different variants, like for floats and wheels, like the Kodiak, the Grand Caravan.
Continue climb to flight level 390, Polaris 908.
Oh my god, I know what I should fly. The Wilga.
Mexico Center,
I should fly the Wilga.
995. Good afternoon. Flight level 350.
Polaris 995, Mexico Center, identified.
185. No autopilot.
Center, Aeromexico 111. Good afternoon. Flight level 370.
What about the Godfriend's Wilga? We'll be low.
Aeromexico 111, Mexico Center, radar contact. Volaris 908, contact Monterey Center 127.4, bye-bye.
Center on 127.4.
A lot of rivers and canyons, okay.
Good afternoon, Mexico Center, Volaris 189, descending via Daring Tree Alpha, flight level 320.
She's borking it up.
Volaris 189, Mexico Center, radar contact.
All right, how's our top of descent now?
Volaris 189, contact Mexico approach 126.875.
97.
The winner of Bork raffle number 113 Durian 414. Thank you for your Bork report.
113 is insane. That there's already been that many.
One Bravo, flight level 313.
Volaris 9er 79, Mexico Center, identified. Volaris 9er 79, contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3.
Contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3, Volaris 9er 79.
Twin Otter. Oh, yeah, yeah. Twin Otter would be good, too. No love for the Wilga? Yeah, the Twin Otter could be cool. I assume that I'll want to change it up at some point, but I'm imagine doing it with doing it with one plane the whole time. You know, obviously you'd have to swap out for like the float variant or whatever, but it could be kind of cool. One plane, no crashes, yeah. That would be insane. And you never wash it. Use a 2024 plane, the wear and tear somehow. I really wish we had persistent wear and tear and damage in free flight as well. Like, they have all the functionality in career mode. Why can't we own our plane in our hangar, like, even in free flight, and have damage and maintenance and all that? Like, it just, you know, it just wouldn't have the economy part. I mean, it would be cool if it did, but, you know, if it was all connected, just one map, and you're deciding whether to use your owned plane or not for a career mission, or use it for a free flight mission. Yeah, the planes would get beat up. I know, that's why it'd be fun. The planes are so slow. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we're doing tons and tons of hops all the way down. All right, 63 miles, top of descent. And she's going off tonight. She's borking it. All right, 58 miles, top of descent. Gonna go down to 9,000. We're still on with Mexico Center.
The winner of Bork raffle number 114 is Durian 414. Thank you for your Bork report.
That was a really loud one. She must back to back rigged. Is that anybody? I don't think there's only been like 5 entrants on YouTube all day, so. Airbus helicopter. Oh my god.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 385.
That would be the worst thing ever for me. I rage flying a helicopter for like 20 minutes. Imagine doing it for 100+ leg.
Mexico Center identified.
Oh my god. H225, H125. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Alright, I see Jimmy in the distance.
126.875, Aeromexico 385.
Alright, 42 miles. This approach looks good to me. 29er left. All right, let's go to approach and put in our weather info. VFR, altimeter 3014. Temperature 21. Wind 220 at 4.
Mexico Center, expect Mexico 1 Bravo, runway
294, it's -5 for the magnetic, so 220, what did I say? -5, so 215 at 4
Expect
knots.
Mexico 1 Bravo, runway 29er, Viva 0001.
Alright, that's what we're getting. We don't know if we're getting that approach or not, but I'll tell them we're ready for descent.
Viva 0001, ready for descent.
Twin Otter might be the only plane capable of doing all the legs and all the special activities.
Zero.
I guess we're flying the Twin Otter.
1. Mesca 1. Bravo. Runway. 29er. Descend to
He's just messing with us.
30.
Mexico 1 Bravo, runway 29er, descend to flight level 230, Viva 0001.
Why is he speaking that slowly? Just messing with us. Oh, the altitude as well. Oh my god. A Kodiak. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, the Kodiak for the tour down the coast. Or the Tour de Americas, or whatever we're calling it. The Birds Fly South, or some sort of avian-related thing. Stupid Birds Tour number 1. Stupid Birds Stupid Tour. Part 1 of 800. Leg 1 of 800. The BAA, sponsored by BATC, Bird ATC, not Beyond ATC. You think when I've been saying BATC is great this whole time, you thought I was talking about Beyond ATC? No. It's talking about Bird ATC. It must have been so confusing this whole time. Every time I was telling people to get BATC, they actually thought I meant Beyond ATC.
Polaris 461, contact
You like the AAA sticker?
Bye-bye.
Contact Mossad Launch Center 124.
Alright, I'm still in double speed.
Polaris 461.
No freezes, no stutters. Whole flight. Just chilling. ILS X-ray?
Viva 0001, descent to 15,000 feet, altimeter 3014.
Descend to 15,000 feet, altimeter 3014, Viva 0001.
3014. You're gonna go C-185. Let's do our landing performance here. 29 left. Eight miles SKC. Is it just scattered? That's not scattered. Is it just overall scattered clouds or something? MMGL, let me take a look. SKC. Oh, sky clear. Alright, SKC, sky clear. Yeah, let's go back to normal rate. Fuel pred 137.8. All right. 4 knot crosswind from the left, 1 knot headwind, flaps full, idle, auto throttle. Manual land, low auto brake. All right, low auto brakes on. 16,000 feet. Still in double speed.
Viva 0001, descend to 13,000 feet.
Descend to 13,000 feet. Viva 0001.
Polaris 995, Mexico Center. Expect Darren 3 Alpha, runway 5 right.
Expect Darren 3 Alpha, runway 5 right, Polaris 995.
13,000. Not sure which one we're getting, but this is 5310 for the X-ray. Put that in for now. LS X-ray or Loke 29 left, 1113 IGDL. Yep. DME here, IGDL. 7700, 288 final approach course, got 289, that's fine. 7700 for the glide path, 2.8 degrees, shallow. Go around to 11,000.
Viva 0001, contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3.
Contact Guadalajara, approach 119.3, Viva 0001. Guadalajara approach. Viva 0001. Good afternoon, 12,800 feet with information Foxtrot.
Viva 0001, Guadalajara approach, altimeter 3014, expect radar vectors 4.
Radar
Altimeter
vectors 4.
3014, expect radar vectors 4, Viva 0001.
Radar vectors 4. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Kingdom Come, huh? I got real time on, right? Let me double check. Main, normal. All right, we're at a decent speed already. We'll see if we slow down this time.
R143J heading
13,000.
Expect radar vectors 4.
230. So we got some speed constraints on the approach. That's good.
305. Expect radar vectors 4. South wind 3231.
Southwind 3231, turn left heading 305, descend to 11,100 feet, altimeter 3014, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 305. Descend to 11,100 feet. Altimeter 3014. South wind 3231.
Southwind 3231, descend to 8,500 feet.
Let's make sure this looks right over here.
8,500 feet. South wind 3231.
Okay, yeah, that all connects. Okay, yeah, that works.
Southwind 3231, contact Guadalajara Tower 118.1.
Contact tower 118.1. South wind 3231.
You're testing the 185 at 21,500. It starts. Almost fully leaned. It can't move. There's nothing to use to move. How's it gonna move itself? We're not going to 21,000 feet, right? It's all floats except this one leg. You need to pull out the citation. Lands on the volcano, 14,000. Kinda, yeah. The summit's 21.5. Holy crap. I don't know how much hand flying I could do every single day. Probably like 2 or 3, maybe 3 hours. I don't know. This arrival weaving us through the mountains here. We're like going over this peak almost, 8,000 feet. 7,000, it leaves us off over here. Then we gotta go down. Yeah, it's gonna leave us here. Then we need to turn left and just line right up with the runway from Pladi. This is a pretty cool arrival. Not so bad when you're flying the train, yeah. And we're just chilling at 13,000. Next restriction 13, 13, and then we can go down to 9 after that. Once we make this turnaround. This is really cool. I like it. I didn't look at the development update today. I'm not sure if you guys did. Oh, they're giving away an A350 to the winner of the next screenshot challenge, I guess. No updates this week from the SDK. They even put in the 350 release trailer. Huh, somebody made a Piper Twin Comanche for flights in 2020. By V Fly T V Flight Ear or something. The marketplace is still completely spammed by all that. Look at this. By all that VA Systems BS. Look at this. I don't miss that at all. VA Systems, $20 for routes. $20, $13. VA Systems, VA. Look, they're just spam. They're just using AI to generate this crap, right? Like at this point, it's ridiculous. I can't believe they're still allowing that. $10 to $20. Nobody ever buys them. Or do they trick like 2 people to buying them every time? It's crazy that stuff is still in there. What's up, Words?
The winner of Bork
Yeah, it's the
raffle
A320
number
Words.
115 is Tweak_Demon. Thank you
for the
your
Bork report.
Bork report.
The VA Systems. The VA system stuff is like, I've never used it, but it's basically just a route. Like you go in and it tells you a real world A320 route for, they'll just sell packs of routes essentially. Like I'm guessing when you go in, it just tells you where to fly and what the route is. It's like using SimBrief, but static. I don't know. Whatever it is, they've been spamming them on the marketplace for like a year plus, maybe 2 years. Oh my God. An unrelated question? What do you mean? How unrelated? Borks are off the chain. She's going nuts. It's because the mountain is eating some food right now. She wants her food. Shrek 5 teaser? I haven't even seen it. There's a Shrek 5? I didn't even know there was a Shrek 2.
Viva 0001, descend to 9,000 feet.
Descend to 9,000 feet. Viva 0001.
Alright. 9,000 feet. That is right on the money. 9,000 feet, 190 knots. Alright, spoilers, arms, seatbelts. Yeah, this is a nice approach, flying around the lake here. Or the river? River? Lake? So, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's a huge lake. Lake Chapala. This thing is huge. Shrek 2. Shrek 4. There's so many. There might be too many movies. I mean, whatever. They're clearly there's enough story, I guess. Single engine prop, 19,000 feet. Holy. Incredible. It's an unimaginable feat. They said it couldn't be done. All right, ready to get our landing lights on. Dude, the colors look so good right now. Like the color of the water.
Guadalajara approach. Polaris 327, 14,200 feet. We have Gulf. Polaris 327 Guadalajara approach. Good afternoon. Altimeter 3014. Expect radar vectors for. Altimeter 3014. Expect radar vectors for Polaris 327.
Viva. I think it's, I don't know if it's sunrise or sun. I think it's sunrise. No, it must be sunset. We've been flying for a bit.
Viva 0001, lead plate heading 275. Expect radar vectors for.
Yeah, 6:57 local
Lead plate
time.
heading 275. Expect radar vectors for Viva 0001.
That is the west. All right, expect radar vectors. We're just doing it ourselves. We got 22 miles on the VOR. We'll get Loke turned on down to 7,700 feet for the approach. What's up, Quiet? Shrek design looks ugly. Dude, the water. Service ceiling 17,150. Throwing it into the wind can do better. It takes 4 to 6 business days to get to the last 1,000 feet.
0001, turn left, heading 280, vectors for the approach.
All right, 280. We're at 9,000.
Turn left, heading 280, Viva 0001.
Gonna intercept the localizer. It's 18 DME on the localizer. We're at pretty low speed. We're gonna get flaps 1 because our floor speed's getting crazy. Last flight, I'm not sure. Could kind of go either way. Seatbelts on, beacon on. I guess strobe can stay on auto. This is Guadalajara, Mexico. The airport code's in the top right. Using the updrafts on the mountain to get up. Let's hit comma 3000 on the altimeter. I can turn that off. Okay, and let's see. They didn't really give us an approach, so. Alright, we're on the loc. Let's hit approach.
Volaris 327, leaf plate heading 280. Expect radar vectors for.
Alright, 300. Radar vectors for. We see the runway.
Radar vectors for Volaris 327.
If we need to do a go around. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this go around. All the way around this mountain, and that's really cool. And then we'll end up at 11,000 on the go around. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Alright, 11,000 is set. DME 11.2. It's got flaps 1 out. Radar vectors for what? Finish the sentence. Yeah, it's kind of important they finish the sentence. I can't wait till we get some FX again. I don't know how humid it is here, but I just miss all the like condensation, the clouds on the window during a climb, and all that stuff is so good. Yeah, it's like very dry.
327, turn right, heading 275 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 275 Volaris 327.
Alright, signs on, gear coming down. Alright, 3 greens, flaps 2.
Viva 0001, turn left, heading 250.
We're not gonna turn.
Turn left, heading 250, Viva 0001.
Alright, we got 12 knots from the front left. Choir, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome.
1,000.
Pull up your gaming stool. We took it out of the storage in the back. It's a back closet with all the stools. First meeting's on Saturday. We're flying bush planes from Alaska to the tip of South America, so get your favorite bush plane ready. 185 is recommended. Maybe the Kodiak, maybe the Twin Otter. That's an option.
500. 100 above. Minimum.
Viva 0001, contact Guadalajara Tower 118. Decimal 1, have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 118, Decimal 1, Viva 0001. Guadalajara Tower, Viva 0001, key.
What'd she say?
Viva 0001, Guadalajara Tower, wind 290 at 2. Runway 29 cleared to land.
Clear to land.
Runway 29 cleared to land. Viva 0001.
Yeah, that was pretty long. First 7 legs are dirt and gravel. Nice.
Viva 0001, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha. Viva 0001.
Sweeteners. That's a 10.
No, that's not. It's not a 10. That's a 10. Thanks for the bits, Tweak.
Cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings.
Viva 0001, contact ground 121.9er.
And in the overhead
Ground 121, decimal 9er, Viva 0001.
Oh, Cooper's already on the ground. I haven't watched many landings today. We don't have a giant group today when I'm here flying in Mexico. Your cat heard that, came out right. The 10 meme, the... God, I love the sounds in this plane, dude. Oh, Cooper's in the Twin Otter? He's getting ready. Wait, that's not... Wait, Albatross? Wait, that's not the Twin... Wait, what is that? Why? Wait, what? Isn't that Albatross the fighter jet? Why is it showing a Twin Otter? What is happening? Why does it say the Albatross? Is that the Twin Otter? Looks like a Grumman. Isn't the Albatross the fighter jet thing? The green one with the number on it on the side? That's the Albatross? Wait, what's the fighter jet? What the heck is the Albatross? I don't think I've ever seen, heard of, or flown that plane. The Ottertross? Oh, they have the same name. That's why I'm confused. Wait, what? Yeah, the fighter jet is the Albatross too, right? Okay, I'm not making it up. Wait, I don't understand. I thought I looked off my wing and I saw him in the fighter jet. I'm so confused. Yeah, taxi light off before engine shut down, or it'll be very angry at me. I saw a Jimmy over here. Oh, Neil is in the other Albatross. Look, L39 Albatross. See? I'm not making things up.
Volare 694 at gate 4. Request pushback and engine
Albatross. Or Albatross. One has one... Does one have one S and the other one... Yeah, the other one has two S's.
Face east.
The Albatross, not to be confused with the
Engine start
Albatross.
approved. Face east. Polaris 694.
Valeri. I think it'll be a little too much to do another one. I think I might just play a little bit of Kingdom Come. Oh, I'm getting some stutters. Ooh. Oh, I just got a bunch of stutters. That's not the worst, but... Oh yeah, it's stuttering like crazy right now. What is it loading? I mean, it recovered. That's the first kind of stutter I've had. Yeah, it's stuttering again. What is it? What is it loading right now? Interesting. Oh yeah, it's right when I move right here. What the heck? It's like when I move in this one spot. Twin Otter under premium. Yeah, like it's kind of... This is the first lag I think I've kind of experienced outside of, well, I mean yesterday. I mean, this is only day 2 on the new video card. Yeah, it's getting a little chunky right now. Let me just I just want to bring up the FPS while I'm experiencing it just to see what's going on. I mean, not that I will be able to really tell, but...
Polaris 327, gate 5, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate 5 taxi at my discretion, Polaris 327.
Oh, is it the downloads? Yeah, what is it downloading right now?
Polaris 327, cross runway.
Look, when I'm moving the camera, it starts
Cross runway
7
02.
megabits.
Continue taxi via Bravo, Polaris 327.
Is it done downloading stuff? 21. Yeah, it's like, I think it happens when it's streaming stuff in. Yeah, map assets, yeah.
694, taxi for departure.
But that's kind of dumb, right? Because the entire sim needs to always be streaming in. So how can you have it so when it's streaming stuff in, it's freezing?
Runway 29 taxi via Echo, Bravo, Polaris 694.
It seems a little important that for a game that's streaming a terabyte of data every week. Can't imagine what the 50 or the 4080 would be feeling like here right now, though. Now, let's see what happens when I turn off beyond ATC. Was it 50 FPS? Gained a couple FPS. 3060. Yeah, I also don't know. Yeah, it's still doing it. Something to do with... Yeah, that wasn't the downloads. Anyway, the XTX is doing great. Two planes into one. I have Beyond ATC running, or I did until I just closed it, but it's loading in AI traffic, so they don't see, other people don't see the same planes as me. Which XTX? I got the 7900 XTX yesterday. Whoa. Yeah, the stutters here are getting a little... There's just something about this spot. When I move around this area, right here, it wants to stutter. Right? Yeah, look at that. There's probably like some handcrafted building over here that I'm loading in and out of memory every time I'm moving around. Twin Otter inside is ugly. Yeah, it kind of is. 4070 Super's doing good. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the VRAM bug seems to only affect NVIDIA, so... Viva Aerobus. Hey, I didn't check my rating. Flight has been submitted. Let's take a look. I wonder if it's going to take a lot of points off because it took me like twice as long as it should have.
There are several types of albatross planes, including a very large bird. The Grumman HU-16 Albatross, a flying boat, the de Havilland 91 Dirhams Albatross, a 4-engine passenger plane, the L-39 Albatross, a high-performance jet trainer light attack aircraft, and the Albatross DV from World War I.
Holy crap, too many. So the HU-16, yeah, I didn't even know that was a plane in flight sim. Thank you very much, Sir David. Let me check the logbook. All right, let's get rid of the debugger. And I got an 83. Cool. 83 because overspeed. I don't know when that happened. I didn't get an actual overspeed. That's my worst rating yet. Overspeed, landing light on. Fail during takeoff. Landing rate 385. Wait, flaps deployed fail on approach? Huh? Spoilers armed fail during approach? Some of the language here doesn't make any sense. I wish it told me like in plain English, like flaps were not deployed or flaps were deployed too late. Flaps were deployed under 1000 AGL. Like whatever the actual criteria is, it needs to explain it. It's kind of confusing. I think this overspeed thing happened the last time I had to like teleport or whatever. Oh man, I'm pooped. I think I'm just gonna call it a night actually. I don't know, maybe I could rally and play like an hour of Kingdom Come, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I just need to be done. I'm pretty pooped, guys. Oh, raid someone. Let me see if there's anybody that I know who's on. There's so many streams that don't even have like titles. They just say like Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, nobody I'm following is on. I don't know if any of these look interesting. Couple with the 350. I don't know if any of these people... 350. Wait a minute. This person's in Flight Sim 2020 and they're broadcasting on 2024. Lame. Oh, the sunset was pretty. Alrighty, I'm just gonna call it a night. The engines are still spooling down. What's up, boys? It's been a minute. Oh, I always do that. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I'm super tired. I will see you guys tomorrow night after the workday. GG's. Thanks for flying along on my Mexico adventures tonight. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. I will figure it out during the day. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, I'm a little more pooped than usual today. Here's a link to the Discord if you guys want to hang out in there if you're not already in there. Otherwise, maybe we'll see you in the next stream. Thanks for hanging out today. Quiet, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Tweak for the Prime. Sancho for the raid earlier. Holly for re-upping for the Couch Club. Much appreciated. Thanks for the bits tonight. Tweak Demon. Much appreciated. And Sawyer. Shooter. Deadly. Thank you guys for the bits. And Lith. And I'll see you dudes tomorrow. Yeah, Mexico's really pretty, yeah. Which Sawyer? You, sir. What are you recognizing that there's another Sawyer? Don't make that mistake. Aw, shucks. Alright, I'll talk to you guys on the Discord. We can talk some more crap about the A350 together. It'll be great. And I'm gonna get a little bit of extra sleep tonight. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you as always. I'm so stoked for the around the world. It's gonna be awesome. I'm pretty excited to fail so many times in the bush planes. It's gonna be horrible. I'm excited for Stupid Birds' stupid tour. The Stupid Birds, stupid tour of the Americas, where we're taking little tiny planes up to 15 or 18,000 feet or whatever it is. Oh my god, what could go wrong? I'm sure it'll be great. All right, guys, have a good night. See you tomorrow. GG. Okay, bye bye, guys. Have a good night. Those are the stools back there, by the way. If you got a stool, that's the dirty closet that it came from. Sorry. All right. See you.